hotkeys work in this program. What shit? All right, what's going on there, folks? So with playing that Silver Crow, it's gotten me in the mood for some good old point-and-click adventures, and I think probably one of the granddaddiest of them all is the King's Quest series, made by Sierra Entertainment, by Roberta. It's a husband and wife that made them. Roberta King? Roberta something? Anyways. Fantastic games. I adore them. They are frustrating, and they are quite difficult, because famously, King's Quest has Roberta Williams. That's it. Thank you. I knew it was like Roberta, like another kind of first name type of thing. William. Anyways. King's Quest is infamous for dead ends, or in other words, you can lose the game by not doing one specific thing and not realize you've lost the game until you're 6 hours in and you're about to pull your hair out. Now, I am playing the VGA remakes that were remade back in 2010, 2011, and they've completely remade the graphics to look like King's Quest V, which is the first one that I played, and King's Quest V, it looks beautiful. It's one of my most nostalgic looking games ever. So what I didn't realize until I did testing is that in the remake, they've given you an option to disable dead ends. So we might not have as much problems. So I'm going to have me a glass Coke, my 20 millimeter Gatling gun Sea-Whiz shell that's been carved into a bottle opener. I fired this round myself off the coast of Greece. At what? It's for you to use your imagination. Oh, something about soda in a glass bottle that's just like... Ooh, that's crisp. So, yeah, we might not... Okay, I remember I started with 5. I played the shit out of 6 and 8 are the only King's Quests that I really played. I have played and beaten 1 and 2 in the past. I've tried 3, and I've never played 4. 4 is not amongst the remakes that are made by this company that did AGD Interactive that remade 1 through 3. 4 was remade by somebody else, and I'm told it's not the best of remakes, but it still looks better than the original. So we're going to try it out. Yeah. So we're just going to try and plug away through them. So I know in the first game, there are some dead ends, but like this remake says, there shouldn't be any. 2, I remember being really good. 5 is awesome, although really moon logic is a big problem in these games too. In order to pad out the runtime and make it worth your money, some of the puzzles in this game are fucking ridiculous. So I remember a lot of them in 5 and 6, but I might need a guy in the chair to help me. I know in the first game, particularly, they had a lot of, well, actually, all the games, I think, in order to fight piracy, they have like puzzles, but you need the manual, like the solutions are in the manual. The first game in particular, there's one, I think you have to guess the name of a dude, and it's Rumpelstiltskin, but it might be Rumpelstiltskin backwards, but it might be some other things depending on the version that you're playing. So anyways, I might need you guys to help me on that one. Oh, and we have a cool timer. Look at this. It's not working. The hotkeys not working. There we go. I'll just do that. Anyway, there's some settings I have to set. So anyways, we have a timer. Let's just there for fun. We're not actually planning on speed running or anything, because this game is easy to speed run once you know what you're doing.
Sir Graham, the bravest and most honorable knight in the troubled realm of Daventry. King Edward the Benevolent, aged ruler of Daventry, has summoned you to the castle for reasons unknown.
Greetings, Sir Graham. The King is expecting you. Allow me to escort you to His Majesty's throne room.
Thank you, Sir Knight.
Raise the portcullis.
So there was no actual voice acting in the original game. That's all I had to do in the remake. So it might not be great, but hey. Oh, hang on. He's got his crown.
I am at your service, my king.
I am an old man, Sir Graham. Perhaps too old to carry the weight of this crown. My bones ache and my hands tremble. I am afraid my time on earth grows short. But enough about me. Great misfortunes have befallen Daventry since the loss years ago of 3 magical treasures. I have chosen you, the finest knight in all of Daventry, to search for these lost treasures. Only then can this kingdom be restored to its former glory. And only then may I rest with the knowledge that my people are safe. The first treasure is a magic mirror that foretells the future. The second is a magical shield that protects the bearer from all mortal harm. The third and last is an enchanted chest that is forever filled with gold. I know that what I ask is difficult, nay, perhaps impossible. The dangers are many, but you are brave and pure of heart. That is why I chose you to volunteer. If you succeed, you will inherit my crown and rule the realm of Daventry as her rightful king. Go, Sir Graham, and know that the fate of Daventry lies in your hands.
Take heart, my king. I shall not fail you.
Like, those two actors were clearly in different rooms as they filmed that. Pretty OP shit to be losing in your kingdom, bud. Ever played Space Quest? No, actually, I probably should. Maybe it's because this is another reason why I like fantasy more than sci-fi, but it's like the same game, essentially, just in space, isn't it? Any voltage at cognitive? Let's get up 8 times, take a piss a night. Bro, that's me. I piss like 7 to 8 times a night. I've gone to doctors about it, and they're just like, you just piss a lot. Would you like to play the game without the possibility of encountering dead ends or getting stuck?
You have disabled dead ends. The game will be fully playable from beginning to end, and you will never get into a situation where you are forced to restart from the beginning.
That's huge. I know, like, you can make an argument to not play that, because that's like how the original game was, but we're also playing on the new that's what I thought. I think I was just about to say it. Like, because that is a sign of diabetes. But I've gone to doctors within the last year, and they're like, you're fine. Your blood sugar's fine. Just that you pee a lot. So the other thing about this game is that your character is a fucking idiot and can't do anything on his own without dying. Watch.
The moat monsters appreciate your good taste.
Like, it's almost like a feature of the game that you're there's actually runs of this game where you get, it's instead of a timer or like beat the game, it's how get all the deaths. I think there's one for 6, and there's like 250 different ways to die in that game. So it's like you go around and they all have like a cute little thing. So yeah, save a lot, and realize your character cannot swim. Anything more than like knee-high levels of water, he's fucking dead. But they're also not the smartest in defense. So like, I'd be like, okay, walk here, but then he'll do fine here. But like sometimes you'll be like, walk across the river, and he'll just like walk into the water and just drown. Yeah, 158. That's like a lot of the shit in this game is optional, so you don't actually need to do it all, but there is like a perfect score.
This rock is firmly embedded in the earth. No amount of effort will cause it to move.
I love that. But, this is like obviously a newer actor doing that, but like the original, like King's Quest V, I think is the first one with voice acting. It's like I feel like they got some old Shakespearean actor. King Graham walks down the road and picks up the stone.
There is a dense grove of trees here.
Okay. So unlike Legends of Kyrandia, this game has a set map with like specific backgrounds.
This is the biggest oak tree you've ever seen. Its trunk seems to be about 10 feet around, and the thick, sturdy branches look like they could hold many times your weight.
I don't remember. There's a few things I remember this game, but not a whole lot.
Finding plenty of footholds in the coarse bark of the tree, you easily clamber up the trunk to the branches above.
Oh, see, that surely would have killed you in the original game. Reverb and the voice acting gives it an old school feel. Actually, it's funny you should say that, Zargon, because if I still might yet, if I do like voice acting for the Silver Crow, I might put in like a filter to makes it sound muffled like the old games. The narrator's a guy called John Bell. 15 credits to his name on IMDb. This appears to be his first gig. Oh, right on. I can't imagine this being a paid gig, because this is like a fan remake, I think.
You can't reach the nest from here. Move closer. You won't be needing any leave. You can't reach.
Oh, come on.
You carefully lift the golden egg out of the nest.
Sick. Eat at it. Look at that. Can I just walk off? These games are like surprisingly violent too. Like there's a particular RNG enemy in this that might get me, but some of them there's blood in this game. Like your character can actually like proper die.
The only response you get is the echo of your pounding.
It is possible I'm seeing the credits for the original game. Wasn't where the remake had re-recorded lines. I believe it did. I didn't even think the original had voice acting. The original was 1984. This game came out in 1984. I'm afraid I do not know what you're saying, sir. Whoever you are in the chat, welcome. Oh yeah, and the originals, the remake did like this had these, right? The original, it was all like manually texting. You'd have to text like walk north, pick up object, and goddamn, that must have been miserable. You love that my streams are always late night for you? As a night owl, it's nice, relaxing. 2-second monitor. Ah, it's good. Well, it's, you must be Europe then with Zargon, eh? I probably should stream earlier because I know a lot of people.
You choose a big, meaty-looking walnut from the bunch scattered around. You've already picked the only walnut worth getting, though you may not have realized it.
I think this was remade in 2010.
There is a small dwarf right nearby. Be careful. This sly little chap is trouble.
Oh, I think this guy just shanks you.
The sneaky little dwarf caught you by surprise.
Took my walnut.
There's...
Oh, motherfucker. I thought he stabbed you. That might be the second game. He comes, there's a little dwarf that comes around, and there's a couple RNG enemies in this particular version. That either just kill you outright, shank you, or like I think one puts you in a prison somewhere.
You choose...
Gotta love that. Let's do it. There was another King's Quest remake. Yeah. I don't know if it was a remake or it was just a sequel. I have it. I've been meaning to play it for like since it came out. But, You get.
There is a moldering old stump here. The trees here are stunted and twisted. They give you the heebie-jeebies. There are numerous small rocks and boulders in this part of the forest. The rock, the stump.
Ah, okay, so I've looped. Good.
You grab some pebbles.
I'm not going to save after every single
The
item.
water is not deep enough here for you to dive.
Oh.
The water. This is a serene mountain lake with a small beach of pebbles on its.
Yeah, he can actually stand in water that's higher than his knees. What's this?
The water. This is a serene mountain lake. In the woods to the north, you can just see what looks like an old stone well.
It's 11 p.m., so yeah, both of you must be in a similar area. Zargon, I believe you're in Deutschland, correct?
The big.
Wie geht es Ihnen? Wo wohnen Sie? Hey, Doc, what's up, buddy?
This weathered old bucket has served the kingdom for years and years. It still holds water as well as it did on the day it was made. After you are in the old bucket, your weight causes it to slowly descend.
I like how your character, there's a bucket and a well. My assumption was touching the bucket would either take the bucket or take the water from the bucket. No, I'll get in the bucket.
You are too. This isn't the check. You check to make sure that the feather is still. There's not. This isn't.
It's a fake chest? That's bullshit. I thought he couldn't swim either. This is new to me. He's swimming quite well. Every other game, he can't swim with the jack shit. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I obviously can't do this. Because that's one of the... And I think you need a shield or something. I just want to see the death.
By venturing too close to the dragon's flame, you made an ash out of yourself.
That's actually cute. You made an ash out of yourself. That's bullshit that the chest is empty, though. Who puts a chest at the bottom of a well and doesn't have any actual treasure in it? There's something in that water. Like, look at that. Why is there bubbles?
This is.
I feel like you need probably because there's a shield that you get that blocks all.
There
damage.
is no reason to take this. Next to you is an old fallen tree trunk. It's crumbling and rotted and holds no interest for you, unless you have a fascination with termites. From here, you can see that the stump is very old.
Ooh. Hey, Cyrus, how you doing, buddy?
The old stump is damp to the touch. A dark hole at the top catches your attention.
You gotta search every stump in this world. This plan was not well thought out of. Hey, that's pretty good, too.
The old... You should look into dark holes before putting your hand down them, Sir Graham. Inside the rotting stump, you notice a small leather pouch.
Hey, Caboose, how you doing, man?
As you lift the pouch from the stump, you feel its contents shifting inside.
Like, this is what this game you always forget you can do this, but you can actually use your senses in the inventory.
You are holding.
So from here,
When you peek inside the leather pouch, you discover it's filled with diamonds.
so yeah. Otherwise, like I think in the 5th or 6th game, there's a bag or like a little thing, and the key item is inside, but you wouldn't normally think to like fuck with your inventory or combine things. There's sometimes you can combine things in your inventory, and that always throws me off. Ah,
The goat is wandering this way and that, exploring his little pen.
I remember what to do with the goat.
The goat is... There's not... You wouldn't get very far carrying a goat. Perhaps you can get him to follow you if you'd like to take him somewhere. This is the goat's trough, currently empty. Goats are always hungry.
Noted. What kind of marathon are we talking about?
Oh no, the goat has escaped through the gate you left open. He could have wandered anywhere by now.
Bruh, he was with me. Fucking goats.
The goat appears to have found his way back to the pen.
Well, that was an emotional roller coaster. Holy shit. What kind of marathon we're talking about? We're going to play, because there's 9 King's Quest games. Correct me if I'm wrong. And we're going to play 1 through 8. And maybe we'll play 9. Maybe we'll do that as a finisher. I think that's like to be honest, it's like more of like a completely different, it's like the same character, but it's like a completely new game. Newish, 2015, but I'm pretty sure I can't do anything in here, right?
You need to move.
So we're gonna just try and play through all 8. The 8th one's gonna be a trip.
It's impossible for you to...
King Graham can't move the boulder with his bare hands. What's your time estimate? I know I can get through 5 and 6 pretty quick. I could probably beat both of those in less than an hour. Yeah, let's say 10 hours. Maybe we'll make that kind of like an unofficial goal.
The nest houses a mother bird and her brood of 2 young, hungry baby birds.
Because I've never played 4. I've rarely played 3. I've beaten 2. 2's a long game. Beaten 5 and 6, and 8 is like a full-on like RPG. It's a reimagining. Oh, okay, it was okay-ish when it came out. I still appreciate that it came out.
You won't be The baby birds don't speak.
No, let's save it first so I don't have to like repick these fucking things up. Go throw rocks.
That would be a terribly cruel thing to do, Sir Graham.
Oh.
There's nothing up there you'll need. Besides, you'll frighten the mother bird.
Yeah, so there are 8 total.
What a pretty bed of wildflowers. It would be a shame to pick. It would be... There's...
It would be a shame to pick these wildflowers. That's what they do. Yeah, that makes you feel like you can catch the fish, right? The way that they're jumping and shit. Like you have to time it. Now, am I going to drown in this water? Let's go for it. Holy shit, dude.
You cannot do that.
I am flabbergasted. Every other King's Quest game, your character can't touch what... Oh, there it is. See?
Your strength ebbs and your arms and legs grow weary. As your life swims before your eyes, you decide to...
See? He could swim for a bit, I think. He could swim for like 3 seconds.
It is an old stone bridge. If you wish to cross the bridge, Sir Graham, simply walk over it.
Oh, thank you. In every other game, you're a king. In this game, you're not a king yet, so you have to. Yeah, more say, yeah. I'm not a fat, lazy king yet. Although I'm wearing the exact same outfit I do when I'm a king. I'm pretty sure for their remake, they just reused some assets, which is fine. Because this is like your King's Quest V. Look, every human character in King's Quest V looks severely sunburnt. I see you playing Kingdom Come Deliverance again there, Caboose.
The
How's that
water
going?
is not deep enough here for you to...
It's not deep enough for me to dive, is it? Well, it looks like I can walk in there then.
A majestic old tree.
Majestic old.
This
So we've looped again. Good. Okay, I gotta try to just keep remembering where I'm looping here. See, if this was Legend of Kyrandia, this would be the same screen 10 times in a row. You'd get so confused as to where you were going. There's another spot with bubbles that looks suspicious.
This is a beautiful little lake.
I ain't getting in there, I'll tell you. You never played number ones? You started to run through them? Number one's awesome, but it obviously does have some issues that 2 fixes. Like 2 is just better in literally every way.
There's no ripe fruit on the... There's no...
2 just improves it. It improves the combat, improves the exploration, it improves the dialogue. The dialogue and everything's great in the first game, but there's a lot more boobs in the first game, too. I appreciated that.
As you start to cross the bridge, a huge, hulking troll stomps into view and blocks your way.
Well, what have we got here? You think you're gonna cross my bridge, do ya? Not for free, you ain't.
You push the troll as hard as you can. Unfortunately, the troll doesn't budge an inch. There's not...
Surprised he doesn't just murder you. Fair enough, troll. Beautiful artwork, though. Like, I love these backgrounds. They look so nice. Ooh, that's nice.
You pick up the bowl.
A bowl?
If you've seen one bush, you've seen them all.
That's what she said. Ah! I've never seen a bush. I'm just kidding. I'm not a fan of bush.
There is a mushroom in the meadow on the other side of the raging river.
Where does the troll guarding the bridge myth come from? It's an old fairy tale. Like, this game's based a lot on old fairy tales. The old fairy tale, is it the Billy Goat's Gruff? That's what the goat's for. Spoilers. You get the goat, and the goat knocks the troll off the bridge. But I think I need to get something to lure the... Ooh. Let's see, an axe. This looks suspicious.
The old axe is tightly wedged in the tree stump. You cannot remove it, no matter what you do. The rusty pump doesn't work. Just
walk over there. More of a landing strip fan? I dig a little landing strip.
walk over.
Oh, do I just walk in? Oh.
The woodcutter speaks to you, his voice broken with sorrow.
We would welcome you to our home, Sir Knight, but we've had no food for so long. My beautiful wife cannot even rise from her bed. I fear she may die soon.
The woodcutter, still gazing at his wife's pale face. The woodcutter's poor wife appears to be near death. The woodcutter's most treasured possession, a fine old fiddle, lies on the table. An old earthen... You cannot get the... If there was something of value in there, the woodcutter and his wife would not be starving to death. You should not steal from these poor people, Sir Graham.
Should go south from here, maybe? Ooh. Oh, that's a death right there.
Large moss-covered trees surround. Spotting the snake in the treetops, you wisely decide that there are better trees to climb than this one. Spotting the snake is not interested in any of your possessions.
Trolls originally lived in wilderness. They became associated with bridges only after the Scandinavian folklore was translated in English. Yeah, but am I thinking the wrong fairy tale? Billy Goat's Gruff? But there's a troll guarding a bridge. Remember in Blood Magic, they have trolls guarding bridges too. But Billy Goat's Gruff, and the goats want to get across to the greener pastures, so the one goat headbutts the troll off the bridge.
There is no answer from inside the house. This window doesn't open.
Hansel and Gretel.
With a screech and a cackle, a witch swoops down from the skies above. Look out! She dips and turns and tries to catch you. She's got you. She grabs you by the neck with an iron grip and carries you off to her cottage deep in the forest. Ouch! As the Wicked Witch flew over her cottage, she dropped you straight through the roof and into her cage. Who knows what sinister plans she has in store for you?
I might be fucked. Yeah.
The witch has turned you into a gingerbread man. Or is that a graham cracker?
Ha! Graham cracker. See, you need an item, otherwise she kills you right away. You need an item to survive. I think something like an amulet or some such. Okay. That's one of the RNG enemies. There's also like an ogre that like crushes your skull. It's fucking gnarly. Okay. So I clearly need to get whatever I need to get the goat. He's gonna eat the goat? Because there's the wells. That's a dragon. Don't need to go there just yet. Why are you naked? They cooked my clothes off. Oh, can I cross this? Hey. Ew.
Suddenly you hear the heavy footfalls of an ogre. He stomps into the clearing, spots you, and decides to crush the life out of you. You were warned, ogre and ogre again.
Fuck, that's gnarly, eh? Like, he literally pops your head like a cork. Like, all the other deaths were kind of cheeky and, you know, oh, I turned into ash. But that ogre just straight up fucking explodes my skull. Ugh.
You'll have to move closer.
We've never seen King's Quest V, so this is new to me. Well, it's like the same artwork as King's Quest V, because this is
You would need to be much smaller to fit through that hole. That's strange. You don't get an answer. The hole appears to go deep down through the rock into the ground below. You can barely make out a faint greenish glow somewhere far inside.
This is the screen I just died on. Let's go over here.
The trees in this area of the forest are too misshapen to climb.
King's Quest V was the first game I played of the King's Quest series. 6, I think, is my favorite. I love 6 was something. 6 was special. 8 is like bad good, like, or good bad, depending on how you. Oh, this is where I got the bowl. It's a little tough to get your bearings at times, so this should lead to the swamp, right? That was just at. Oh no, okay, so it's that dude's house. So what's to the right here, then? 7 looks like a Disney movie, if I remember. Like, 7 was a completely different art style. And I've only ever played...
Your attempt at cliff diving was a smashing failure.
Come on, Graham. Walk too close to the edge. Fuck, I should have a death counter. Shit. Instead of a timer, I should also have a death counter. Somebody keep track. Including the purposeful ones, because they're fun. Okay, so the troll bridge is over. Aw. What's to the east of Easteros? I recently watched Heart of the Dragon, no, House of the Dragon, season 3. All right.
As you
It's a pale comparison to classic Game of Thrones. Whoops. Yeah, you think you're being clever by going across the bridge that he's
off to one side is a clear blue lake surrounded by a pretty meadow.
By going to the right bridge instead of the south, but now he's watching. How many deaths we have? Shit, I don't know. How many? We've had at least 5, if not more. I've drowned 3 times. Oh, no, I've drowned twice. Killed by the dragon, killed by the troll, killed by the witch. Fell off that cliff just now. Okay, so obviously the goat's the most important thing, but I forget what I need. I think I need to put food in a bowl for him. I think. Six? Okay, we'll start at 6 then. I should have like a little tick counter above the clock there. So Daventry should be to the right. I don't think there's anything to the right of Daventry.
These stone-faced guards must have been trained not to converse with anybody. They ignore you, Sir Graham.
Well, I am a knight, so these guards should respond to me, because I am their superior. Thank you very much. Oh, I can't go to the right. Oh, crap, I've already been here. Okay. Have I been across this bridge?
You can... There's not...
I think I have. Oh.
As you start to...
Clever girl. Oh, I see, I see. So there's obviously like a central island with a northern bridge, an eastern bridge, and a southern bridge. You can't go to the west. Let's go. Oops. Fuck, I keep accidentally putting the... Ooh.
Poking around in this bush will not help you solve. You pluck a plump orange carrot from the ground. You all
Oh, we know what that's for.
you already
You already have a carrot. Okay, now I just gotta find the goddamn goat. I think he's west. You don't think you work for the castle? They don't care about a peasant knight with a fluffy head. Work for the castle? I'm a knight of the realm. I am the castle. I believe the goats. Next screen over. Fucking mustache. Get out of my nose, mustache. Oh, bollocks. I am the Senate. No. No. Ah, there we go. Mr. Goat. Mr. Goat, we got a goat problem.
Very clever. You tempt the goat with a carrot, and he begins to follow you around. You've made a friend.
Hey there, Griffin. Is there something in the well? Oh, is there? There is a dragon in the well.
You had better wait for the goat, or he...
There's a dragon in the well that insta-kills you if you get too close. Come on, Mr. Goat. An empty chest. That's a very important distinction. An empty chest and a dragon. Actually, like there's 3 items I need to pick up to win the game, and one of them is next to the dragon. But I need one of the other items, I think, that wins the game, as well as to get in there. Like it's like the second or third legendary item I need to finish the game. Yeah, bribed a friend. Is that anyone he does? I don't typically go hang out with friends unless they are like, we're going for lunch. I'm like, all right. Not like they have to buy, but I'm like, good. Gives me to a place where I can eat food. Sacrifice the goat to the dragon. That'd be cool if it was like optional. Like some of the quests in the later games, there are multiple solutions to them. That could kind of be an interesting one.
As you start to cross the bridge, a huge, hulking troll stomps into view and blocks your way. It is a well-known fact that goats hate trolls intensely. You move aside and let the goat take care of this wretched, nasty troll.
Get him, Billy!
The goat lowers his head and runs straight for the troll, butting him right off the bridge and into the river below. That's the last you'll see of that troll.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was like knee-high water and the troll's just like, excuse me? Troll's cooked! Wish you had a goat following you around. Some goats are like really loving too. Sheep too. I've seen some videos on Instagram of like people with sheep that are like besties. I watched Kenny vs. Spenny, who can be tied to a goat the longest, and I don't like goats after that. The goat would drown in the water. Like how the goat's just like, I did my job.
Welcome, Sir Graham. I've been expecting you. I have something that will be of great use to you. But first, Sir Graham, you must answer this riddle. I'll give you 3 guesses. What is my name?
Okay. I need you guys to tell me. This is one of those puzzles that you need the manual in order to finish the puzzle. So if you guys could just give me the solution. This is not like I can't find this anywhere in the game. I just have to know it. Unfortunately. We were playing Days of the Tentacle. Somebody else mentioned that last time I was playing a point and click. Days of the Tentacle. Is that one of the LucasArts one? Hey there, Soldat. Yeah, King's Quest, buddy. Solution's always violence, yeah. Rumpelstiltskin. Yeah, it's like, it's either Rumpelstiltskin or it's Rumpelstiltskin backwards. Is it actually just Rumpelstiltskin? Rumpel. I thought it was more tricky than that. According to Google. Backwards. I see. Yeah. Okay. See if your spelling's right there. Nick. Stilt. Sell. Mer. Fuck me. Okay. NIKS. November. India. Kilo. Sierra. Tango. Lima. India. Lima. Tango. Sierra. Echo. Lima. Papa. Mike. Uniform. Romeo. What's the one that you have there, Manfrey? Is it what the fuck is that? Eifenofgrogrfkum? Yeah, chat's my guy in the chair, so they'll help me out, alright?
Where in the world did you get that idea? That's not even close. You have 2 guesses left.
Oh, fuck me.
You still haven't.
I'll just try Rumpelstiltskin to start. Rumpel. Is it Rumpel? No, Rumpel. Stilt. Skin.
Oh, very close. You only.
Fuck.
You.
So it's that ridiculous one. Okay. L. Lima. Foxtrot. November. Kilo. Oscar. Victor. Hotel. Golf. Romeo. Oscar. Golf. Hotel. Papa. Romeo. Mike.
Not by a long shot. You didn't guess my name, but I'm going to help you anyway, Sir Graham. Take this golden key. It will aid you on your quest, Sir Graham, but it's up to you to find out how. Well, step over here so I can give it to you. Here you are. Good luck on your quest.
Oh, see. Okay, I tell you what. I want to try and guess it. I'll load and guess it again. I have the setting for you can't dead end yourself in this game. The remake has added like functionality where you can't soft lock your game. So, which is huge because that puzzle alone, like if I didn't guess those, the game's just over at that point. I must have spelt it. Oh, is it case sensitive? I bet you it is.
Well,
I bet you it is. Let's try Rumpelstiltskin. Rumpelstiltskin. Yeah, it looks like you're...
oh, very close. You have 2. You...
Okay, so what's the other one backwards? Let's see if I can see it in the chat there. N-I-K-S-T. Oh, I might have fucked up there. Nick Stilitz Elmer. There it is. I bet you that's what it was. I put S-L-S-I-L instead of S-L-I.
Outstanding. I didn't think you were that clever.
All right.
As a reward for your sharp intellect, here are some beans. They're no ordinary beans, but it's up to you to find out why. Somebody as smart as yourself should have no problem at all. Well, step over here so I can give them to you. Here you are. Good luck on your quest.
What about the key? You won some beans. What? So if I guess it wrong, it gives me a key. I bet the key opens a chest that gives me the beans.
It would not be polite to steal the gnome's pile of gold.
That's gold? I thought that was fucking...
You do not need a... You weren't invited into the gnome's house.
Okay. You know what? Let's make a second file for that. I kind of wish the key saying it seems better. I think I know what to do with the beans, though. I think. Okay, so that's the troll bridge. Is this your... I bet you the gnome's like, what'd you do with my troll friend? He's just checking out the bridges. That's all that's on this island? Oh, is there something to the left here? The key must, but I don't remember a chest that was locked
You can't
that would have beans inside of it. You win virtual adulation, yeah. It's going well so far, Drakir. I love these games. As frustrated as I might get with them, I still just think they're so awesome. I think the wildflowers, I'm supposed to put the beans in the wildflowers. It's one of the Brothers Grimm tales. I remember the Rumpelstiltskin. He's in one of the Shrek movies, isn't he? But Rumpelstiltskin, he cons some parents that were trying to get something for their daughter or something, and he's like, guess my name or else I'll kill your daughter or something. Something to do with gold. Doesn't he have a spinning, wasn't it like that, what that gnome had? A spinning wheel that spun straw to gold or something? You remember the Brothers Grimm movie? That's not a bad movie. That was in that age where they had kind of realistic-ish, got Hansel and Gretel, the Brothers Grimm. I feel like there's another one that had a little interesting take on old fairy tales and stuff. Jack the Giant Slayer, shit like that. King's Quest 1 through 4 speedrun clocks in at 2 hours 36 minutes. Oh shit. Okay, well, my 10-hour estimate might not be too attainable there.
with a screech.
No! You get! That actually scared me. I wasn't expecting loud noises.
Be careful. There's a sorcerer lurking nearby, just waiting to try out his newest incantation.
Oh, we should see this death. What does he do?
The sorcerer casts his paralysis spell, freezing you to the spot. Satisfied with his deviltry, he departs, leaving you at the mercy of the forest creatures. Let's hope there are no dangerous creatures skulking about nearby.
Oh, I'm not dead.
The paralysis spell has worn off.
Huh. Cool. Is this a one? Oh, I'm doing the entire series, bud. I'm going. You love that type of stuff? Realistic take on myths and fairy tales? Yeah, yeah. An underrated movie, I personally think, is Hercules with The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I have a soft spot for that movie. I think it's pretty cool. Of old Troy and King Arthur movie. Not realistic. King Arthur's not a bad movie.
Plant the
either.
magical beans in the fertile soil. Suddenly, something incredible begins to happen.
I think that's what the new Odyssey kind of was going for. Like, it did have mythological elements, but they weren't, like, too fantastical. They were kind of, like, somewhat grounded in reality, if you will. To an extent.
You are already climbing.
Well, I can guarantee you I'm going to fall off this thing at least once. The speedruns of this game, like, once you know what you're doing, that's the problem with these games. There's no replayability other than just to experience the graphics and the sound effects and the music. Because once you know the solutions to the puzzles, you could just beat the game in, like, 15 minutes. The Clive Owen King Arthur movie is a guilty pleasure. Watch it on Sunday. Yeah, that's actually a solid-ass movie. Has Clive Owen done anything recently? One thing, I actually rewatched that too, Caboose, I think on your Plex, like in the last couple months, I believe. One thing that I appreciated about that movie, which I also appreciate about the Odyssey, both those films, the characters always have their kit on. And their helmets, they never take their helmets off for, like, silly reasons. King Arthur, the full final battle of that film, yes, it's an open face helmet, and I get why they do it because the actor wants to show his face, right? But it's the most unrealistic thing about all these war movies. Like, what you want to keep your helmet on at all times. It's the most important part of your body. King Arthur in that movie with Clive Owen never takes off his helmet, I think, for the entire fight, even when he's having like the final duel with Stellan Skarsgård. And in the Odyssey too, whenever the boys go ashore, they always put their armor on and they always put their helmets on and stuff. It's like what you would do. If I was in the Navy, we would always have our protective kit on if we were ever doing like a kind of like a little, we do a boarding. You don't board enemy ships and take your shit off before you go on board. I don't know. There's just little things that I appreciated about those movies. Beautiful artwork too, man.
These weirdly shaped trees tower over you. There is
Yeah, but even in like the Odyssey too, they had open-faced helmets, and they were going for like the Corinthian-looking helm, which were famously like closed, with just like the eyepieces and the slit in the middle. Which I always think looks badass, but movies for some reason like do not like using them. Hang on. What do I have here?
You wouldn't be able to throw the pebbles with enough force to do the giant any harm. The giant with his chest has all the treasure he needs. All he wants...
Walnut.
Nothing. The giant with his...
Diamonds!
You shouldn't drop that, Sir Graham.
Carrot.
The giant with his chest has all the treasure he needs. The giant did a smashing job of defeating you.
See, that death was kind of comical, like he squashes you like a pancake. But the ogre one is like oddly gory, like fucking and like blood squirts out of your head. Like, is your introduction to Keira Knightley? Oh yeah, she's fine. Pirates of the Caribbean was my first introduction to her, and then a corset too, because she doesn't have the biggest boobies, but the corset like makes her have gigantic. Remember the movie Domino, where they try to make her out to be like this badass bounty hunter chick, and I think like she offers like the main mob boss like a lap dance in order to get the drugs that she needs for the whatever. I forget. She's got a very pretty accent too. What?
Next time, keep your feet on the ground and your head out of the clouds.
Well, fuck, I didn't fall the last time. What the hell? One of the worst movies for fight scenes I've seen was Kingdom of Heaven. Orlando Bloom needs to charge into a wall breach. Oh yeah, Kingdom of Heaven is a decent enough movie if you just want to watch like a cool historical movie. But if you really like really think about like the historical stuff in it, it's not the best. Yeah, take your shoes off. Remember correctly, there was something really dumb about the beanstalk part of this. Sling record. Yeah. Do I need something like that? A sling? Or can I just like run past them or something? I have nothing. Oh yeah, probably for the pebbles, eh? Where would I get a sling? Also, don't spoil it for me unless I ask for help, by the way. I kind of want to figure this out. Love the variety of amusing deaths in Sierra games. Yeah, well, I mentioned earlier, generic shooters. There are runs, like speed runs of this game. And the speed runs are for all deaths. Like they don't actually finish the game. They speed run getting all the deaths possible in the game as fast as they can. It's kind of funny. The Corinthian helmet was invented after the Odyssey. I know, but Namafri, like, they obviously are going for the helmet, because if they were to use historically accurate costumes, first of all, if they used historically accurate costumes, I think they look kind of dumb. Those, like, bronze, like, umbrella armors that they had. They obvious, because Agamemnon's wearing a Corinthian helm in that movie. So if they were going to go a Corinthian helm, they might as well go full Corinthian helm, you know? Trying to Beast not in the old version. I think it's improved, but the old version is absurdly finicky and awkward. Yeah, well, Shooter, if you remember King's Quest VI climbing up the steps on the cliff wall, that was bullshit. Because you had to, like, I think they've improved that, maybe? But that one, you had to friggin', like on every step with your hand in order to land on it, and some of them you would just fall either way. Yeah, I think the at first the costumes in that movie with the Trojans, I was like, but the movie was so interesting and the plot was so good that I was just like, I kind of forgot about it and I wasn't as bothered by it. If the movie is good, I guess like you can forgive a lot of the except for the boat. The boat kind of furrowed my eyebrow. It wasn't a trireme or a bireme. It was like a long ship, which was strange. Maybe there is a historical basis to it, but
There is nothing up.
I don't remember this one being as moon logic-y as others, though. Watch the Odyssey when it's streaming. Looks kind of washed out color-wise, like Batman. So I was bummed. Yeah, and it is. It is a bit washed out, but that's Christopher Nolan's like whole shtick, right? Or part of his style. I personally, I think it's worth watching.
You reach into the hole and find a leather slingshot.
Well, terrific. That's awesome. Oh, this fucking giant's cooked, bud. I would like to see the Odyssey in IMAX, though, because it's a very visually good-looking film. Is there not like a peaceful way to deal with this? So,
Nothing. You. Nothing.
Do I have to combine them, or do I just... Oh, I thought I'd have to, like, combine the stones with the sling.
It's easy to take the magic chest from a dead giant. You are dazzled by the countless supply of gold coins spilling from the magic.
Ah, so that's one of the final items.
The giant is dead.
That's interesting how the solution to this puzzle was like one screen down. Good shit, though. There's also the Cliff in 3, which is the worst adventure game and more of a tech demo for copy protection in the game. Yeah, well, the Cliff in 6 is the same thing. You needed, like, the book. Well, that was the Rumpelstiltskin. You needed the book, right? 3, I've played, like, very little of 3, so I might need help when I play 3. Oh, yeah, take guesses all you want. But if you can avoid giving me the solution right away, unless I, like, need it, I'll ask for the help. I'll ask for help if I need it, but if you don't know yourself, guess away. The time Homer was writing about was so long ago. Well, the culture doesn't require the Byroms and Phalanxes existed. That's why it's the Age of Heroes. Yeah, they still like. I don't know, something about the triremes that just look awesome. You know. Christopher makes good movies, but lacks imagination, which you need to properly represent a world like that of the Previous. Yeah, makes you wonder if they were to have somebody else try and do it, because like. I personally thought it was a good movie. I thought it was a really good movie. But there is a part of me that kind of wishes it was like a lot more mythological.
Suddenly, a small dwarf runs out of the shadows and approaches you.
Hang on. Do I, like, give him diamonds or something?
You shouldn't drop that. This sneaky little dwarf is trying to steal from...
Ah, run away! Ow! Take that, bitch. I didn't know he could come in here. I remember in King's Quest 5... the Yeti and, like, the blue monster guy scared the shit out of me as a kid. Because this game, usually there's not a whole lot of, like, reaction time needed. Like, it's all pretty static. But there are times like that where a monster actually chases you, and it would like freak me the fuck out. I'm like, oh no. You had someone once where I was just guessing in the chat and he got absolutely mad. If you're guessing, then yeah, but if it'd be different if you were like actively spoiling it for, because I could see that Giant Grand Games is pretty strict on that, and I think he's in the right, where he's just trying to play like a new game, and I get that sometimes. There's like a lot of backseating that happens. I'm normally not that fussy on it, but it does kind of bother you a little bit because you're like, oh, I kind of want to experience the game for myself, right? And you're telling me all the secrets and solutions and shit. Guess I'll save it on that one. I wonder how many times I would have soft locked myself.
As you reach out to open the door,
without, like, if I hadn't been playing this version, how many times I would have soft locked myself. Okay, so let's take a tally here. So I now have a chest of gold and a slingshot. Still don't really know how I'm supposed to kill the dragon. Do I have anything that could help me against the witch? Hopefully I have you. Least helpful help early. Oh yeah, like that's where I need help, when it's like a thing that I physically or mentally can't figure out on my own without opening the book, right? I believe they probably just used a Viking longboat because it was the cheapest or the easiest to get and sail, because they actually sailed it like on the water. I'm sure there's operational triremes and shit too, but maybe there's some sort of problem with licenses or taking it out in certain countries or something. I don't know. There's just chat guessing on the puzzle. Huh. Yeah. Guess maybe he was having a bad day or something either. Quest find Beowulf or take the wizard prisoner. Yeah, you think well, that's the thing about these games. Moon logic is a thing. So you joke and you say maybe the witch would enjoy the carrot, but absolutely it could work. In these games, it could be a thing. Who would have known that the solution to getting past the Yeti in King's Quest V was to throw a pie at him? People who got through the game back in the day were just lucky. Yeah. I mean, because it's like that was their game, and that was probably the only game they had on their PC, so they're sitting there just clicking at shit. Because that's how I would solve these problems. I just click on everything and click on everything. Oh, how do I get the witch? Oh, I throw an egg at him. Sure. Ever consider playing Gabriel Knight? I've heard of that. What is that? The Argo was a monoreeme, not flexible as a long ship. Didn't need to be since the waters were calmer. Yeah, the Mediterranean is actually a fairly calm sea. I've sailed the Mediterranean quite a few times. It can get rough. Not like the Atlantic, though. Okay. So, what do we need? Okay, we know that the dragon has the mirror. What in my inventory could... I feel like I need the shield. How do I get the shield? It's got to be something to do with the witch's hut. But what do I do in the witch's hut that can solve this problem? What do I get? I got diamonds? What do diamonds for? I'm trying to remember what screens I've...
the only...
It's more detective adventure game? Oh, yeah. Well, like how to get out of the cage, because don't you need like some sort of like I thought you need an amulet. That might be King's Quest V I'm thinking of. That you need an amulet to wear to stop the witch from turning you to a frog or whatever. I'm just trying to think of what else I've been able to interact with that I have the...
This is a small but sturdy slingshot.
And yeah, remember this is the remake, so you don't have to type in what you're doing.
You pick a large 4-leaf clover from the patch.
Have I not been on the screen? Oh, I have.
There's no...
Oh, okay. It's always funny too. You're like, oh, I found something. This is... And then you're like, well, what do I do with that now? Like, what is the 4-leaf clover supposed to do? So it's a funny game, Gabriel Knight. World adventures are brutal. You can just try using everything everywhere because you could waste an item somewhere. That too. Oh, text adventures. I remember there's a Lord of the Rings text adventure game, but it's like there's no visuals. You're just looking at text on the screen. It's like your text. You're playing a game with with ChatGPT. You probably could. You could probably tell ChatGPT to make a fucking text adventure game that I can play right now. Improv. Okay. I've got an inventory full of crap that I don't know what to do with. I guess we can go find the dragon's the only thing that I know exists. Don't you drown, you motherfucker. Okay. Wait. Oh, hang on. That's right. Do I have something that could do that? What? What am I supposed to... What do I have that could solve this? Shit.
You shouldn't drop. Please try something. It's impossible for you to move a boulder this large. Oddly enough, this egg has no shell. It's 24 karat gold through and through. When you open the walnut, you discover the nut inside is pure gold. Don't eat it. This walnut is not edible since it is pure.
Well, that doesn't do anything for me. I have so much money in my... I have diamonds, a gold egg, a gold walnut, and a chest full of unlimited gold. Do I like... What do I do with a bowl?
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Goglink, right on. You're gonna play Mind Forever Voyaging? Can't say I've heard of that. Gabernight Sins of the Father is my favorite adventure game. The others are set in boring cities with little horror, humor, puzzles. Can't get it against. Oh, I'll tell you what. Are those games like Shivers? Did you guys ever play Shivers? That's a Sierra game too. Like a first-person horror puzzle game. Shivers and Phasmophobia? Phasmophobia? Phantasma? Shivers. Now those games, that's a blast in the past. I literally haven't played those games since I was like 5 or 6. They're like Myst but horror. Phantasmagoria, that's it. Yeah. Oh, the birds.
Keep it to your... You shouldn't drop that, Sir Graham.
Ah, see?
You shouldn't drop that, Sir Graham. Perhaps you'll need it to complete your quest.
I'm pretty sure that's not in the original game. Because the game did not care. It was just like, ah.
You shouldn't drop that.
Oh, hang on. Did we kill the birds?
You missed. Then again, you weren't aiming at anything worthwhile. You missed. The baby birds do not...
Oh, it is. It's automatically using the pebbles. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, I didn't know that.
That.
Oh, what's the... What? Oh, the snake. Is there something I can do with the snake, maybe? Where's the snake? Snake. This way. Oh, yeah. I forgot about these guys. Shivers, the one with the small village. I can't remember. There's a few Shivers
the
games.
woodcutter speaks to you.
Oh, Sir Knight, you have returned. But I fear that my wife grows weaker still for lack of food.
Well, fuck me, I have bloody treasure out the ass here.
The woodcutter gratefully accepts the treasure.
Thank you, Sir Knight. But I fear that only a gift of food will save my poor wife from starvation.
What?
You have already given them something of value. You should not steal.
Bro, I just gave him a bag of diamonds. Give me your violin.
Sir Knight, an empty bowl will not help us now.
So I just lose my diamonds? Oh, carrot. Duh.
The woodcutter accepts your meager gift of food.
Thank you, Sir Knight. This will help. For a while.
Bro, this guy's he's just a dumpster. I'm just I'm just ditching all my inventory on him. You played and beat Shivers 2 for Halloween a couple years ago and it was excellent. I beat Castlevania 3 for Halloween last year. It's awesome. How many Shivers are there? That might be something we could do for Halloween stream or something, maybe. Do a Shivers. Music sounds like Red Dead Redemption 2 or something. Maybe. I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2 in a while. I couldn't tell you. Broken puzzle with a comic book panel in Shivers 2. I only skipped a few puzzles, and that was an example because the bugs made them so. There's bugs. Oh man, that even sucks. There's only 2. Oh, for some reason I feel like there's 1,000 of them. Just tried it. You can play a text adventure ChatGPT. Yeah, it seems like it's bread and butter. Fuck, like what else do I give this person? I'm pretty sure. Is there not something I was supposed to do with the bowl and it gives it like unlimited food comes in the bowl? It's like my short film. Like I'm saying it like you guys have seen it, but in my short film that got awards recently, shameless plug. 2 French soldiers in Napoleonic Wars. One is a chef and he tries to help his starving buddy by describing tomato soup and the bowl fills with tomato soup. It's imaginary, but to his vision, he sees the soup and then it makes him feel warm. Yet, well, that didn't solve my problem. I kind of want to load. Did I get any points for that? I lost points. You see that? I fucking lost points for giving him my shit. Oh, there's the snake. Okay, there's got to be we got to shoot this motherfucker.
You'll wind up with a useless dead snake and a guilty conscience.
What does this snake want? Does he want a carrot?
The snake is not interested in any of your possessions.
Never played a point-and-click Goosebumps games. Point-and-click Goosebumps games. That sounds interesting. No, I've never heard of those. You try to get ChatGPT to find all the deaths in the text adventures I had beaten. It was not able to do it. How many deaths are in this game? Fuck, what do I do? Okay. There's the woodcutter. I need something to do with the bowl. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly enough, like, yeah, some spell casting thingamajig makes the bowl like always filled with soup. Should I go see the gnome? He went in his little house. What would the gnome want? He can fucking spin. He'll be back when I'm playing 7. 7 is like the Disney one, isn't it?
There is a small...
Ow! There may be a screen that I just haven't found yet, maybe. No, it's nothing here. Oops. Oh, no. There's something up here. Oh, wait. How do I... hang on. How do I get that? Is that not across a troll bridge? I thought I was over there. There's nothing I have that can... no. That's right. Well, okay, so then I have a mushroom. What the fuck does that do for me? Maybe I can't get the mushroom. Oh, no, I can't. How the hell do I get the mushroom? And why do I want a mushroom? Mr. Gnome!
You weren't invited.
Bruh.
That's strange. You don't get. That's. You do.
Son of a bitch. I don't think I've ever beaten 7, but I remember thinking it was good. It was fine. There's something about this aesthetic though, like 5 and 6 were just peak. 8 is goofy, but it's still a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. How do I get and what would I do with the mushroom? I think the witch is like, well, do I have anything that the dragon? I could have sworn that the dragon wants me use a shield for the dragon. Unless there's multiple solutions to the dragon. I got to get 8 working, though, before I stream it. 8 is apparently notoriously difficult to get running. Let's go see the dragon. Maybe I can mess around with him.
After you are in the old.
How do I get out? Funny how he can't like survive very long in like normal water, but he can perfectly dive in the dark here.
This chest is waterlogged and useless. You don't need it. You won't be needing.
Yeah, to skip to the end of a couple chapters in 7. Oh, it's for bugs, really? Oh, I hope that doesn't happen to me. What were you playing it on? Because I have it on Steam and GOG. Is there not like...
The dragon isn't interested in any of your possessions. It's already got one of the most valuable treasures in Daventry.
Yeah, it might be fucked.
The pebbles are too blunt to deliver a fatal blow to the dragon.
It's not something like maybe invisibility or something.
The dragon isn't it. You admire the... You'll have to do something...
There's the exit right there. That's the cave. Sorry, there it is. This is the cave.
Think again. When this dragon talks... The
Carrot? Want a carrot, dragon?
The dragon isn't interested.
Alright, cook me, buddy. Cook me, buddy.
By venturing too close to the dragon's flame...
Can I get a chalky bar? Brainstorm. All right. There's that little hole, but it says I need to be small. Is it this game where I can shrink myself? It feels like there's a character that I need to talk to that I haven't found yet. Sorry. Wee hangnail. I'm assuming that all this treasure I have, there's like different options for paying a particular character off on something, maybe. So it's kind of like if you didn't find the diamonds and you found the egg, you can use that, or you can use the diamonds, or you can use the golden walnut. There's a lot of money that I have in my inventory. Mirage. One of my favorite chocolate bars. Can't even pluck the dragon out of the egg, yeah. I've got nothing here that I can... The only thing that isn't monetary is the slingshot, the bowl, and the four-leaf clover. Don't know what either of those things are for. What would the snake want?
With a screech and a cackle,
Well, maybe I'll let her catch me.
she's got you. She grabs you by the neck.
Maybe I have everything I need.
Ouch! As the Wicked Witch flew over her cottage, she dropped you straight through.
Ah, shit.
The witch has turned you into a gingerbread man. Or is that a graham cracker?
Dang. So I don't have what I need to... So it might be the... Shit. Okay. Come on. You're an intelligent guy, Eddie. You know what you're doing. You can solve this problem. You can figure it out. I kind of just need to wander around until I have a eureka moment. Yeah, these are like the chocolate, like the bubbles. So you like kind of leave it in your mouth, melt.
You wouldn't want to ruin the beauty of this little lake by picking the flower.
There's a lot of lakes in this area.
There's no ripe. There's.
Okay, I don't need to go there.
These trees hold.
That's there. So up here's the mushroom. This screen looks like there's something on it, you know, because there's just like a central thing. I've already looked in one stump.
There is a moldering. The stump. Be careful. There's a sorcerer lurk. To avoid injury, perhaps you should try pushing the rock from the northern side. With a small shove, you manage to push the rock a few feet, revealing a shallow hole underneath. This rock... You reach into the hole and find an intricately carved dagger. You carefully lift it out, being careful not to cut yourself.
Oh, okay. Now we're cooking. We got a dagger. Cool. That was lucky. So you just got to click on shit. In these games in particular, there's always something in a log or something under a rock.
This rock is firmly embedded.
Try using it on yourself?
Be careful, Sir Graham. You might cut yourself.
Yeah. Be cool if you just, like, kill yourself. Be like, I don't want to play this game anymore.
The bush has done a fine job of surviving by itself, so...
What would I use the dagger for? It's like the witch doesn't, like, tie me up or anything. Oh, can I sneak into the witch's house without her being there? Oh.
This is not a good...
Oh, I thought I could, like, fish something up.
There is a small...
Shit, I somehow walked into a complete circle. Ooh. Orange Crust 0. Not bad. Not bad. Doesn't hit the same spot as a regular one. Gotta find the witch's house. Where's the witch's house? It's gotta be on one of these screens, right? Ah, there it is. I feel like there's gotta be a way inside here.
As you knock on the chocolate door, a squeaky voice from inside the house answers,
Who is there? I love visitors, especially young, tender ones. Come in, come in.
Okay. Cool.
"Oh no, she's cast some kind of spell to keep you from escaping."
Oh, how nice of you to come for dinner.
The witch looks you over carefully.
You're a little too scrawny for my appetite, but I think you're going to make a lovely dessert.
Oh. Shit.
The witch has turned you into a gingerbread man. Or
Is there like a bat? Can I get in one of the windows, maybe? I feel like I gotta go in there when she's already in there. And push her into the... I remember I have to push her into the fire.
there's a small window at the back of the the house, but you can't see through the sugar pane glass. This window... As you begin to eat the house, a squeaky voice from somewhere says,
Nibble, nibble, little mouse, who is nibbling at my house?
This is not...
Is there like something I have to do really quick? Or she is about to zap
As
me?
you knock on the... You... Oh no! The witch looks you over.
You're a little too
Yeah, I think I need to have something on my person that is immune to magic or something.
The witch has turned you... That's strange. The path to the front door. You don't know. This window doesn't open.
Dang. What's your deal, Snakey? What's your fucking deal?
There's no way. That's strange. You'll wind up with a...
Is this snake just like a red herring? Like he's just there to make me think that there's something for him to do? Do I throw the dagger at the dragon? Like you're just saying the stones couldn't penetrate the dragon's head? How could I throw a dagger? Well, I mean, let's try it. Throw a knife at the
This
person.
is not...
Keeps telling me about throwing daggers, so you know what? Fuck it, let's go for it. Let's, Oh, that's the cave, so the dragon must be on the right here, then.
With a screech.
Can you not right now? Oh, wow, she missed me. Where the hell's the dragon? Where's the well? I thought I was. Oh, there it is. I literally walked completely around it. I'll be impressed if I can throw the knife and kill the dragon.
After with unerring aim, the dagger spins through the air and pierces the soft, unprotected skin under the dragon's throat. The beast convulses for a moment, then crashes, lifeless, to the hard cavern floor.
Well, sometimes there's moon logic, and sometimes the solution is as easy as throwing a knife at a dragon. Well, I wasn't expecting that.
You take the magic mirror. Congratulations! The dragon is dead. He has ceased to be. Bereft of life, he rests in peace. Best to get on with your adventure and forget this sad creature.
That's a Monty Python reference.
This boulder is... As you gaze into the magic mirror, you see a reflection of yourself as king of this land of Daventry. This boulder is a huge... The dragon, the cave...
That's it? Okay. Now, is that mirror enough to, like, reverse the witch's spell, maybe? Yeah, critical. Fucking nat 20 on that bad boy.
There's no...
Can I get... How do I get out? Can Graham pull the bucket out himself? Hey.
You leap out of the water. You're all...
Oh, okay. Jesus, Graham, dude, like... Yeah, he seriously loses his endurance after this game. Well, I'll be damned. All right. Let's save 81. Now can I kill the witch? I have the mirror. I don't know if the mirror is like what I'm thinking it's supposed to do.
Oh no! The witch.
You're a little...
Oh, shit. Yeah, this is the weakest dragon ever. Yeah, the aquatic dolphin, Graham. Fuck.
The witch has turned you into a gym.
Alright, well, now I have two things that don't really help me solve any other problems. Okay. What is the mirror is not going to help with the... there's got to be something to do with the couple, the lumberjack. What do I have that the lumberjack would be? Would he take the chest of gold? Was that my fuck up? Instead of giving the bag of diamonds, I give him the chest of gold because it's unlimited gold. But he's like, I really want food. Harumph. Doesn't like fish. There's nothing I missed up there, is there? Don't think so.
You shouldn't drop that, Sir.
Oh, hang on. We got something going on here. Oh no! This has to be something.
Don't be afraid. With a mighty
Hey!
leap, you grab hold of the condor's talons.
There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. So far, so good. New area. Good shit. That means there's stuff to find. Cool. That's in that soundtrack is in 5.
You need to be.
I just fall in.
Perhaps you should explore your surroundings.
See, that wouldn't happen in the original game. This is the Mushroom Land. Yeah. If this is the original game, your character would have just fallen right down in there. But see? The game's giving me help here.
You pick the mushroom.
You pick the mushroom. Now we go down the hole.
This is a big, hungry-looking rat with slavering jaws and long, sharp claws.
Hello there, my friend. Are you looking for anything in particular? You wanna pass through my little door here, right? Well, maybe we can work something out. What's it worth to you?
Why does he sound like Speedy Gonzales? Let's give him a golden egg.
Come a little closer.
He's gonna kill me. Let's see how he kills me first.
That's right, mister. Just walk a little closer.
Rats. This was one shady character you shouldn't have tangled with.
Oh, he chopped me up good. Italian? I'd say he sounded more like Mexican. Like, don't come any closer. Like stereotypical Mexican, like Speedy Gonzales. That is a big mushroom. I think we're almost done. Look at this. We're at 93 out of 158. And I probably haven't gotten 158 because I'm assuming I'm missing something. Evil Gonzales, yeah. If he was Italian, he'd be more like, why do you get so close to me? It's a me, Ratio. Okay, so we have some options here. Does he want treasure? Oh, I'll try that again.
Come a little closer. I can't.
Okay, so obviously you can't buy him off, so am I just going to sling him?
Keeping in mind the rat's remarkable agility and even more remarkable fangs, you decide not to risk an attack.
Come a little.
The rat grins crookedly, his long, pointed fangs glistening in the torchlight.
That's right, mister. Just walk a little closer. Some sort of treasure? Now you're talking, mister. Let me see some of that treasure.
The rat takes the treasure from your hand.
All right. Death count. Only 10? Oh, I thought I've died 1,000 times since then. Right on. 10 deaths. Leprechauns?
Oh no! There are 2 leprechaun guards here, and they don't look pleased to see you at all. What are you going to do now?
Well, it just so happens I have something like this.
With a genuine 4-leaf clover in your possession, the leprechauns fear and respect you. Rather than risk offending you, they decide to leave you entirely alone.
So, this is an example of a dead-end quest. So, like, if I hadn't, like, clicked on the hand on the random piece of grass that I was at, I would not have had that clover, which means I would not be able to give them anything in here, which means I would be stuck. Unless something else like maybe I could buy them off with the chocolate egg. It looks like a chocolate egg. Look, that looks delicious.
The leprechauns, sensing the power of your four-leaf clover, begin to vanish.
Why are they vanishing? Would they have talked to me otherwise? Like, if I didn't have the 4-leaf clover? Am I missing like a cutscene here?
You take the magic shield. Congratulations!
I think I've just beat the game.
You don't have time to sit.
I think I just beat the game. Oh, that's the other end of the hole.
You are much. The small hole. You are. There's not. You can. You don't need to arm yourself with a magic shield in order for it to work. It's protecting you already. As you gaze into the magic mirror, you admire that. You eat the mushroom. Congratulations! You now have all 3 of Daventry's lost treasures. Now, don't waste any time. Bring the treasures straight back to King Edward before it's too late.
Oh, so I ain't done yet. Now that I have the shield, I should be able to kill the witch, right? So the snake was a red herring. Mario came a year after this? Well, this is the remake in 2010, so they probably just added that sound in. Christ, where's the witch? Is it a green snake? That means it's friendly? Or a fake? Or a red herring? Guess I didn't need to do anything with the birds. There's something to do with the birds. Okay, once we're done here, tell me what I missed, everyone. There must be shit that I missed. Yeah, I'm lost as fuck. Okay, hang on. I think the well, which should be over here, is the well down here? Nope. Where am I going? Oh, I accidentally... I don't know why, I just want to kill the witch really bad. See that there? If I hadn't clicked on that, I would have been soft-locked in that cave. Maybe you could use, like, something else as payment, though. Because it looks like with the rat, you could probably pay it off with the golden egg or the golden walnut or diamonds, I guess. There we go.
There is
Oh, fuck me. It was just RNG whether or not she was in there?
You take the cheese from the cabinet.
Well, maybe that would have worked for the rat.
You grab the note from the table. There is a message written on the note. Sometimes it is wise to think backwards. Try as you might, you wouldn't there.
I think I just wait for her to spawn in, don't I? Did we heal the farmer's wife? That's what I'm wondering too. How the hell do I do that? I could have sworn. Maybe it's, I thought, like, after you kill a witch, you get, like, a... So this is a hint for
The note
Rumpelstiltskin.
says, sometimes it is wise to think backward.
And I got
This is an extremely fragrant piece of Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese. So obviously I could have probably used the cheese for the rat, too. Maybe that would have given me more points.
There's not much.
Does the witch not come in? You could have dealt with the dragon and the giant non-violently. There's a way to get past the rat without losing a treasure. Probably did not guess the trickster's name. Well, I could guess the trickster's name because that's the Rumpelstiltskin run. That was from the instruction manual. So how would I have dealt with the dragon and the giant peacefully? Because that would have been interesting. I think now that you mentioned it, I think I do remember there being like multiple solutions to these puzzles, which is kind of cool actually when you think about it. I don't think all the games have that option. Because, I mean, holy crap. Do I have to be standing somewhere specific in here? I kind of want to heal the woodcutter's wife before we move on. Block the dragon's flame with a shield. So yeah, I thought that's what you could do. I guess I just needed. I guess the bird was RNG as well. Maybe I just because I went to that location a few times. You had to give the diamonds to the woodcutter? Oh, I did, but he said like there was a meager gift. He's like, it's a thank you for the gift, but food would have been better. I don't know why I gave him the Mexican accent. I'm thinking of the rat. Isn't there something to do with the bowl? Don't you put something in the bowl to make it, like, magical? Oh, hang on.
Yuck! Don't. The pot is hot enough to burn your hand. You don't need.
You sure she comes? Oh, yeah, I gave the diamonds to the woodcutter, but he was just like, yeah, I would have preferred food. And then I gave him a carrot. He's like, I mean, thank you for the one carrot.
You wouldn't. Try as you might.
Can eat the house, yeah.
There's not. There's not. But your. There's not.
So yeah, I guess you could have gotten to that island with the shield long before the dragon as well. Yeah, I guess it was just a fluke that I found the bird when I did. You must, because you didn't really need much else to get there other than the 4-leaf clover, which you could have gotten right off the bat. Okay. Come on, witch, where you at?
There is
The triumphant music is playing. Maybe I can't do it because I've gotten all the items or something.
as you.
Who is...
The witch flees in terror when she sees that you're carrying the magic shield. You don't.
Fair enough. Would have been nice to see the alternate solutions to the puzzles, though. So how would you get the giant when it's sleeping? Is there, like... How would it, like... Would it just be like I have to keep going in and out of the area until he falls asleep or something? Or would I play, like, the fiddle? So I want the fiddle. All right. Yeah, we beat the first game with, yeah, little to no help, other than like the Rumpelstiltskin thing.
That's odd. Why aren't the guards at their posts? More curious still, the courtyard is deserted. This area is usually filled with the ladies and lords of the castle. This is highly unusual. You begin to feel deeply disturbed, as if all is not right within the castle. You can faintly hear a commotion in the king's chamber to the west.
Surprise!
There is nothing to be done. Oh, our king's melancholy is too much for his heart to bear. If only Sir Graham had returned with the 3 lost treasures of Daventry.
It's Sir Graham.
He's returned.
Did he find the treasures?
Bro, I've been gone 2 hours, like...
Your Highness, I am at your service.
Did you succeed in your quest?
I did, Your Majesty. Here, as you commanded, the magic mirror, the magic shield, and the magic chest.
Pulled out of his pocket. He's got RPG pockets.
I'm afraid it is a little too late for me, but you have done superbly, my knight. As I promised, the crown is yours. I know you will serve this kingdom well.
The king is dead. Long live the king!
Long live the king!
And thus ended Sir Graham's quest for the lost treasures of Daventry. Despite the loss of their beloved King Edward, the people of Daventry grew happy and prosperous for years to come. And whenever King Graham looked into his magic mirror, he saw visions of adventures yet to come for him, for his children, and for Daventry, the land he loved so much.
Right on. Regicide, yeah. I pushed the king. Roberta Williams. $111 out of 158. Well, I can't quit the game from here, so I gotta,
Dost thou truly wish to cease our adventuring?
All right, well, that's one. I don't think I have any settings to really fuck around here. Yeah, who cares? Hopefully it's the same size, so I don't have to resize the monitor, but we'll see. We might be good. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the original, like, Sierra logo, because this is a remake, so. All right, just about 2 hours for the first game. Good shit. That's without dead ends. If there was dead ends, like, that would have taken me probably a lot longer. Romancing the Stones. That's a movie that I watched when I was a kid with Michael Douglas. I'll watch that again. I haven't seen that since I was a kid. Like he just didn't change his outfit at all. He just put a crown on his head and was like, that's
Your
it.
Majesty. King Graham?
Oh, yes, Minister,
He doesn't have a beard.
Gervain, sire.
Of course. My apologies, Gervain.
Not necessary, Your Majesty. After all, I've been your security and defense minister for but a short while.
Yes. Where did you say you were from again?
Just some small, insignificant land to the far south. Pales greatly in comparison to your realm, my lord.
Ah, do you have something to report?
As a matter of fact, my liege, there's a small concern regarding the duty shifts of some of the castle guards and of the countryside patrols. Also, we are expecting our armed entourage from our nearest neighbor to return within the week. And there is the matter of an alliance with... My liege?
My apologies again, Minister Gervain. Please, continue.
Yes. As I was saying, there is the matter of an alliance with Eusperia. They've become a strong nation now, and it may be prudent to show our willingness to support them, lest they decide we are more of a hindrance than a help.
Does the king there have any daughters who've come of age?
I do not believe so, sire. As for the security arrangements for the royal ball held last week, I do believe the evening went by very smoothly. I dare say just about every princess in this region attended, and not one lost slipper, to coin a phrase.
Ugh, please, do not remind me.
Indeed, they were none too fetching. Would you like me to go over your plans for today, my lord? Very well.
Oh, forgive me once again. I am afraid that my mind wanders much these days. I wonder if my predecessor experienced times like these.
He needs some
No
pussy.
doubt. Though I did not know King Edward the Benevolent personally, I understand he was a happy and astute man during his married life, before his wife passed away, that is. If I may be so bold, perhaps my lord is feeling that certain rooms in his castle are somewhat sparsely filled. The throne room, for example, and other rooms that serve but a single soul, like your dining room and your bed chambers.
Perhaps, but I do fear I've met no such candidates that would fill the rooms you have mentioned.
You should not lose heart, your majesty. If you pause to reflect for but a moment, you may see clearly what is hidden to others.
He's like the most unkingly looking king ever. He's just got this fancy crown, but he's just wearing like a t-shirt and jeans, essentially. Ow! Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all? What a hunk.
You gaze into the mirror. The minister's words seem to echo in your head, if you pause to reflect for but a moment. Not that you've been doing much else lately. For many weeks now, you've been reflecting over the direction your life has taken. While Daventry has prospered under your wise leadership, so far your existence has been a dreadfully lonely one. Wait, the mirror is changing. As you watch, you begin to see a series of images, though you struggle to fathom their meaning.
Just a set of tits.
You recognize the landscape. It is Kalima, a land not far from Daventry.
Oh shit! We're playing Lands of Lore. Is this in the original or is this just a remake thing? Holy crap. Look at that set on her. Monkey Island games. I've only played the second one. Because didn't they just like remake it again? But like the remake's graphics look awful. Like I really don't like the art style they went with. I preferred it when it looked like this.
You see the most beautiful woman you have ever set eyes upon. Somehow you can feel her sadness and her intense desire to leave that place. She is a prisoner in that tower.
Maybe I'll do a marathon of Monkey Island.
Did you find what you were looking for, sire?
Because I've never actually finished any of those games. They're really fun though, and funny.
I require my ship ready for transport, Gervain. I shall be going on a trip presently.
Indeed. Where shall I tell the captain you'll be heading?
To Kalima. I have to find someone.
I see. Well, if you must go, it is my duty to ensure that you leave prepared. Arm yourself, sire. I hear Kalima is not the safe haven it once was.
Of course. I shall take the sword of the first king, as is my right.
A wise precaution, sire. And, if I may be so brash to ask, who might you be seeking?
If all goes well, my bride.
He does have fancy boots. I like a good knee-high boot. It's not a fashion for men anymore. Like a riding boot. Don't forget your sword. Meanwhile, in Kalima, that dude seems like he's evil. Like that assistant guy or that vizier guy.
Sister Agatha.
How may I be of service?
An opportunity has arisen, sister. I trust you still have your captive held securely away.
Of course.
A bit cruel, keeping her locked away like that. Do you not think?
No. How dare she flaunt her beauty in front of all to see? Her foolish male admirers see her and forget that I was the most beautiful of all in my day.
And in your own special way, you are still beautiful.
Oh.
You devil!
That is not an unfair description.
Now, you mentioned a service, I believe.
Yes. The King of Daventry has advised his faithful minister that he shall be departing for Kolimba presently. On a quest, you might say.
Really? What kind?
The kind that involves sticking his neck out to rescue a damsel in distress.
And what have I to do with his neck?
Put simply, my dear, sever it.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that incognito. Maybe we'll play a Monkey Island, do a Monkey Island thing. There's 3 of them, are there? Well, they remade the second one, which looks pretty decent, but then the third, they remade it again, or remade the third one or something. It looks terrible. There's 4. Hey there, Eric. How you doing, man?
A day's journeying from Daventry has found you by the shores of Kolyma. Your ship, the Grand Thithor, and its crew have deposited you and will return the day after tomorrow. Hopefully, this will give you enough time to locate and release the imprisoned woman you saw in the magic mirror.
Hear that? That is, first of all, reused. That's it. I got my bird sound intro from King's Quest 6. But they've obviously reused it in this VGA remake. There you go. You know what's funny? Some people actually knew that. Like, some people figured it out. I had many comments or many people in streams being like, is the bird sounds at the beginning of your stream from King's Quest 6? I was like, God damn it, yes it is. Also, that ship's called the Grand Trithor. It's dangerously close to Tassidar's cat carrier. Gant Trithor, I think. All right, so as is tradition, let's go swimming and die.
You cannot fathom what you might do with the sea, apart from see how fast you would drown in it.
Notice, did this game ask me to turn off dead ends? I remember this one being really good. I have beaten this once in my life. I remember it being very good. You thought the stream had rebooted? Yeah, if you're not watching. I think I can swim out one tile and then I die. First 2 games are good, but the next game is a dog shit tech demo for a copy scheme. It's infuriating, barely has a game. The third one, that's the one with like the timers, like where you're Graham's kid, right? I think I played like 5 minutes of it, but then I stopped because I hated the fact that like some like puzzles were due to times. That's why Quest for Glory sometimes it doesn't buzz me, because I'll fuck up a quest because I missed the time limit because I'm too busy spending time trying to solve a problem or something. Okay, Graham, you can swim. Normally he just, like, his son Alexander fucking dies the moment he touches water, but I think in that game the lore is the water is, like, cursed or something.
Not terribly fit, are you? Swimming for too long was a little too much.
Hey, sea shanty thing. And I've never played the 4th one. I've never played the 4th one at all. I started with 5. Yeah, the ship left you on a collision course. The Overmind, yeah. Hagatha. Oh, hang on. What's this up here?
Each day, the sky changes from sapphire to...
What's that in the tree?
If your reach does not exceed your...
Might just be like something to do with the clouds or something.
If your reach... The bird...
Other birds? What's it say?
If your reach... If your...
Ah. What'd you miss? The first game. We beat the first game in about an hour and 55 minutes or so.
You open the mailbox. Inside, there is, incredibly, a letter addressed to the resident. You decide to leave it in there. A card has been dropped in it also. You read it. You replace the card and close the mailbox.
Miss the end of one. Yeah, I should look up like what are the other solutions to the other puzzles.
You attempt to open the door but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside and decide against causing any further disturbance. The sturdy You aren't a thief, Graham. You
aren't a thief, Graham. Just butterboarding some broccoli. I have some broccoli too. You know what? Maybe I'll make some of that for dinner tonight. Got rice. Just gonna make like a little curry. Horrendous puzzle design. Awful time limit. Irritating pass to walk. Objects required, but not in the room description in the kitchen. It's the worst of everything could go wrong in the bench game. Ah, that's a shame. Maybe there's a reason why, like I never heard of it.
You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
Ah, I thought I found something there. Maybe that's why they went back to just like standard game on the 4th or 5th one.
A healthy baby tree grows near the spring.
Well, this looks suspicious.
There's no reason for you to manipulate the small tree. You taste it. Ah, fresh spring water.
Spring water. Learned through the Chinese restaurant, teppanyaki. Teppanyaki, that I don't hate broccoli. What's teppanyaki? It's kind of just like teriyaki. That's more Japanese, isn't it? 4 is much better. But fuck the whale, the bride of the arrows, the staircase, and digging, the swimming. There's so many horrible things in that game, but I like it. Yeah, I've never played any of 4, so I wouldn't know anything about it. The remake for it doesn't look nearly as good as this. So the 4th one, not holding too many high hopes for it. But 5 and onward is like it. This game is really cooking. Well, the VGA remakes for 1 through 3 are incredible. Like.
Incredible. The door you have discovered has taken on the appearance of a face. It is silent, however, and almost seems to be waiting for something.
Well, they just couldn't prepare it properly. Well, most parents, when you're a kid, just bloody boil it in water and chuck it in your food, right? Where you just pick your vegetables and meats and bring them to be fried. Oh, it's like the Mongolian grill. The Mongolian grill, at least here in like Canada, there's a place called Mongolian Grill, and that's what you choose your ingredients, and then they throw it on a big anvil, and they fry it up with swords, and they chop them up and shit.
Greetings. I am King Graham of Daventry. Would you by any chance know of the way to a strange island on which stands a quartz tower in which a beautiful woman is being held captive?
You feel more than a little foolish. Surely a door, even one with a face, would neither hear nor understand you.
I am the door of destiny. I am sought out by many, found by few, and opened by none so far. For indeed, only once can I be opened. Such is the magic that I am. Through me will you find the destiny you seek, if you cannot perform a task.
anything.
You feel intense exuberance that you have come so close to your goal in such a short time.
You must bring me the gems of nature.
I beg your pardon?
The stone door rumbles from deep within. For a time, it says nothing. And then...
Gems of 3 I ask of thee to fetch, collect, and bring to me. In water shall you find the first, though not the type to quench your thirst. Spy the second high in the sky, with wings or no, thou still must fly. Through swampy mire, so it is heard, in lone dark castle lies the third. Should you succeed, my noble king, to your fair maiden I will bring. I warn you though, you should beware, a danger cloaked awaits you there.
Without warning, the stony face falls silent. As you watch, it gradually smooths out to become the mountainside face once more.
And you see, ooh, like a good cream of broccoli soup. Yeah.
You notice that within the door, 3 shallow indentations have sunk into the rock's surface. Presumably, the 3 gems of nature must fit here. Now all you have to do is find them. How did that poem go again?
A good cream of broccoli soup is good. Or cheese and broccoli, cheese and broccoli soup. On ship, they would make a cream of broccoli every now and then, and cheese and broccoli is good shit. Ooh, what's this?
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
I'm fucking dead. Oh, man. You have to bring me a large pizza, Pepsi Cola, and a chocolate cookie. Well, that's how you enter my doorway. You want quick access to my doorway, buddy, that's all you need for me. Broccoli soup with some bread is fine, yeah. But due to laziness, because, like, I eat vegetables just because I'm supposed to. I'm not the best at, like, preparing them. I just boil them and chuck them, or chop them up and just throw them in whatever. I'm like spinach, especially. Spinach is like, you could put that in anything. So I'll just make a big pot of pasta, chop up a shitload of spinach, and just chuck it in with the sauce and everything.
You peer into the log, but see nothing of interest.
Ah, see, the game knows that you like looking at logs. Now, that right there is a trap.
Oh no, you've been caught in a trap. Whoever set it will probably return soon.
Doesn't he just, like, throw a knife in your chest or something?
Ah, marvelous. What a catch. I feel like a bit of target practice.
There are safer ways to trigger a trap, or didn't you notice it?
Is that the same gnome from the first game? Creamy spinach with potatoes and some fried eggs. I've been eating a lot of fried eggs lately.
The stump.
Because for my fitness guy, he's like, you should try eating more eggs. I love eggs, but it's another thing where I just never really have them. But they're easy. They're a piece of piss. Cook really quick and dirty. They're really good. Tasty shit. Sometimes I'll sprinkle a little Parmesan while they're frying. Oh, so yeah, Conway, sorry. I think I missed your greeting before. Sorry about that. How you doing, man? The description of the wood is kind of logbook. Yeah. Okay, skip this.
Greetings. I am King Graham
Oh,
of Daventry.
crap.
Would you by
All
any
right, tea break.
chance know of the way to a strange island on which stands a quartz tower in which a beautiful woman is being held captive?
You feel more than a little foolish. Surely a door, even one with a face, would neither hear nor understand you.
I am the door of destiny. I am sought out by many, found by few, and opened by none so far. For indeed, only once can I be opened. Such is the magic that I am. Through me will you find the destiny you seek, if you cannot perform a task.
Anything!
You feel intense exuberance that you have come so close to your goal in such a short time.
You must bring me the gems of nature.
I beg your pardon?
The stone door rumbles from deep within. For a time, it says nothing. And then...
Gems of 3 I ask of thee to fetch, collect, and bring to me. In water shall you find the first, though not the type to quench your thirst. Spy the second, high in the sky, with wings or no, thou still must fly. Through swampy mire, so it is heard, in lone dark castle lies the third. Should you succeed, my noble king, to your fair maiden I will bring. I warn you though,
I'm not going to tell you. I just remember I like these. These are dope because you
Without
don't have
warning,
to boil
the
them.
stony
You
face
just
falls
fry up
silent.
your
As you watch,
fry.
it gradually
In this case,
smooths
I'll
out
do,
to
broccoli
become the
and,
mountainside
like, bacon. I
face
have
once
bacon that I need to
more.
get rid of. And then you just throw the noodles in the frying pan with the meat and whatever, and you just put some soy sauce and stir
You
it up.
notice that
Good to go.
within the door, 3 shallow indentations
They're really
have
cheap.
sunk into the rock's surface. Presumably, the 3 gems of nature must fit here.
I butchered my first chicken. I managed to cut off all of the nice cuts. Now I'm cooking homemade broth. Excuse me. Make schmaltz. That's cool. I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've ever butchered any animal myself. I always just buy like already cut, usually like bone out meat and shit. Oh, you're making your own tenders? I have, okay. If you want, I'll show you. I like to make schnitzel. So if you want breading, get this. Nor Nuspriges Wiener Schnitzel breadcrumb. These are the best breadcrumbs I've ever had in my life. They are incredible. And I make them with my own. I sometimes make my own chicken strips or chicken nuggets and stuff. Or like chop up chicken into dice them, I guess you'd call them. And then you can even put them in the air fryer. And these ones you don't need to do the whole like egg milk battering thing. You just dip your meat in water, put these on top, and you're good to go. Obviously, that does taste better if you do the egg milk and stuff. Wait, is it milk? No, it's not milk. What am I talking about? Flour. Sorry, egg flour, breadcrumbs. Broccoli's low in calories. Yeah, well, broccoli's just good for you in every respect. Especially like fiber. A lot of people, that's why.
The paper is torn and dirty. It looks like a flyer of some sort. You smooth out the torn and tattered paper and read, "Curios I have, to the town do come, awaiting I am."
This is my first butcher chicken, so I sure hope it ends well. Going back on keto, so I want to make protein a bit cheaper. It's fun to butcher. You do the keto thing? The keto thing, I've heard mixed results on. I've had like some friends that it works like great for them, some it doesn't. Like every diet, essentially, everybody's different, right? A lot of people say they have a hard time maintaining a keto diet, because there's obviously it's kind of quite a dedicated thing. I love cooking. The thing is, I'm a single man, so I don't cook a lot from like cooking for myself. I don't really give a shit. I'll cook like baseline level, good tasting food. Obviously, I won't go too fancy unless I really, the only thing, nothing made me want to cook more than when I had a girlfriend. It was like, I just loved cooking then because I was so excited to like show her and see what she would think, or if I have friends over, I'll like go hard. I've made my own.
You have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves.
Yeah. I made homemade takoyaki balls. Like I made my own homemade octopus balls, and bruh, really good.
You rap on the treehouse door and wait.
Nushbrik means crispy. Ah, that makes sense then. Okay, crispy, yeah. Nikola Tesla. You gotta already try to. I'm trying to fucking read the chat there, gnome. Kiss my ass. You try to avoid fried oil things because it's bad for his health. But he said he cooked everything in liters of butter. Oh, I love schnitzel. I had schnitzel at the first time I had a proper Jaeger schnitzel. I believe it was turkey schnitzel, and it was in Hitler's Eagle's Nest, his mansion in the Alps. Oh, no, it wasn't the Alps. It was a mansion in the mountains, Butchesgatten. And oh my
The door
Christ,
appears to be barred from the inside.
it was so good.
Attempting.
It fucking annihilated me. Like I almost got emotional of how good it was. Like proper Jaeger sauce. You ever tried panko so far? Might try these out. Some supermarket, at least the same type. The problem with these ones is this is the only packet you can get them in. Like if you could get them in panko size, like a tub, I would put my dick in this. Like they're that good. But you can only buy them in these little packets of what are they? What's the size? 150 grams. So they never last. So I had to buy like 7 at a time, and like $5.99 per bag, whatever it is, the price. It can get annoying. But I would love to be able to just buy like a bucket of it.
This pumpkin is somewhat larger than the others in the patch.
Keto gives results because it did it before. Lost 40 pounds, might have gained some weight. As with family. Did you gain all that weight back though? Like that's why I think a lot of people, they lose a lot of weight, but then they have a hard time keeping it off. And then the moment they eat like a nacho, they die. If you want a super tender schnitzel, don't put in the egg, but in milk or natural yogurt, and then bread them like you would normally. Interesting. Well, does that affect the outside? Because I kind of like a crispy. Obviously, you want a crispy schnitzel.
You look for a nice, large pumpkin to take from the patch.
Hey, watch it!
Oh, sorry. I was not aware you could talk.
Likewise. Anyway, be careful where you're treading. You're spoiling the good soil by standing so close. And I got 8 kids to feed.
You glance at the smaller pumpkins. These must be her children.
I only count 7.
Yeah, well, I had 8. Then some strange man who spoke even stranger came by. He claimed to be a horticle, claimed to know a bit about plants. I let him take a look at my little darlings. Anyway, before I knew it, he'd gone and pinched one of my babies. Took off towards the town, he did. Of all the naive. Just because we're plants doesn't mean we don't deserve any respect.
I am sure that is true.
Okay, bro, what accent was that pumpkin going for? Because he started like New York, and then he went Cockney for a bit, and then he went back to New York. Oh, the knife! Like Jewish New Yorker, like.
Pardon me for asking, but how did you come by the ability to talk?
With a question like that, I might ask you the same.
I was only...
I don't take it personal. That old witch Agatha cast a spell on me so I could guide her precious possessions.
Hagatha?
Yeah, she's the old bag who lives in that cave to the west. You know her type. Green warts, pointed ears, cannibalistic, doesn't put her trash out. Just your stereotypical evil old crown.
She sounds pleasant. You mentioned something about guarding Hagatha's precious possessions.
At least, what she considers precious. I reckon they're anything but. Mind you, I have my doubts about Hagatha's legitimate ownership of this stuff, if you know what I mean.
What sorts of items does Hagatha wish you to guard?
Oh, the usual vanities. All useless in my opinion. But what would I know?
The mother pumpkin looks distressed. You decide not to interrupt her at the moment.
Put a cross on a church? Didn't know King's Quest, that kind of stuff. I guess, yeah. I know a lot of games are kind of strange about, showing actual Christian symbols and shit. Although the Quest for Glory had like churches and stuff, too. The Treehouse Door. Its game is bullshit, and its wife's a whore. I forget what happens with the Treehouse Door.
A beautiful, majestic white swan gracefully glides. Any wisdom that
Isn't that like you can't actually use the Treehouse Door? Anyways, we'll figure it out. I don't remember I remember this game being good. I don't remember a lot of the puzzles or anything. Just put the meat into water. Baking powder. Baking powder, really? Or do you mean flour? Now the milk or yogurt affects the inside. It makes the meat super tender and soft. The outside's crispy. Milk, eh? You know what? I might try that. Yogurt. I don't know if I've ever would have considered using yogurt. Gay! Pumpkin was shanking the streets. The knife! What's with all these bubbles?
This water doesn't look clean enough to drink, and
all these bubbles, they trip me out. Hey there, Gundam. Is that what I said to the pumpkin? You seem busy. Being stuck in this garden.
You look under the log, but find nothing. It was a good idea, though.
I bet you they did this as a joke. I bet you all the playtesters kept like looking at logs in the other game. Because there's like one log that had something, and there was 2 rocks that you could find shit underneath. I know this.
As you near the cave, the bat symbol above the entrance starts radiating an ominous black glow.
Also, I think I've died 3 times already. Is that right? Nope. 4.
You saw black glow. You did not slow, turned not away. You've had your day.
That's pretty gnarly death, too. Damn. Baking powder, really? Not like baking soda, right? Isn't there 2 baking powder and baking soda are 2 different things? And one is not good to eat, like in that kind of respect. I know this is where you get. I remember there's like an Atlantis part of this game.
They are happy. Feels. There are nothing but green coconuts in the palm tree.
Nothing but green coconuts in the palm trees. Oh, here you can listen to the birds again. I could listen to this sound. These sound effects as like ASMR.
A few plants grow in this area. The ones closer to the swamp do not seem as healthy. Wait until you get home before tending to your itching green thumb.
Oh, guess I can't actually go in there. So south should be the cave again. Yeah. It says black pulver. Is that like a... Ooh.
It is too heavy to move. You feel the poisonous water seeping into your skin. Its potency takes effect immediately.
All right, well, that killed me. Baking powder. It must mean baking powder then. Germanization beams. Okay, so I have a sword and a piece of paper. good, good starting off point. I love these locations, though. Like, the artwork is so nice. Like, it makes it fun to explore because the artwork is so pretty.
There is an enormous rock mound nearby, vines and creepers. There's no way in the world. The tree is unclimbable.
The tree is unclimbable.
It is a baby bird and not a... You should stand in the water. This water, you walk into position and try to catch the baby bird. Though you are quick, the small bird is quicker. It darts along the water out of your reach. You will not be able to catch it with your bare hand. There is not a great deal.
Yeah, well, obviously I need to bring that ugly duckling to the swans, right?
You reach out and pluck a large, juicy-looking lemon from the tree. The lemons in this...
We have a lemon. Is it gold?
Yuck! You don't want to bite into the lemon.
Go suck a lemon. Just pumpkins? Yeah, okay. Big. I can't speak right now. I'm having a fucking stroke. Big part of this game is like these games is kind of learning the maps and where everything is. So right's the church. Let's go to town. That's King's Quest 5. Well, you see a hole in a tree.
When you peer into the hole of the pine tree, you see a mallet lying there. You pick it up and take it with you.
Of course, there's a hammer in the tree. Why wouldn't there be? Yeah, any of these King's Quest games, if there's a log, a rock, or a hole in the tree, there's something inside. This part reminds me of a Quest for Glory game set in, like, in the Vampire Land.
What? Who said that?
I did.
Huh?
I'm down here, in the hay.
Oh. Well, who are you?
My name is,
Yes?
I can't seem to remember.
Well then, what are you?
Oh, I'm
Yes?
Can't seem to remember that either.
Well, what are you doing in this haystack?
That's easy. I was looking for... Oh.
You can't remember.
No. Sorry.
How long have you been in there?
Let's see. It couldn't be longer than...
Yes?
3, maybe 4 weeks?
Weeks?
Yep.
Pardon me for saying, but you sound as if you have a bit of a cold.
Yes. It's all this hay. It's giving me hay fever.
You're out there, Zargon? All right, buddy. We'll see if we can beat this game tonight.
Maybe you should do something to help the occupant first. After all, you don't want to get sneezed on while searching the haystack.
No, it wouldn't be a needle because there's a needle. You find a needle in a haystack in the 5th game.
You see a man bending over the fountain. He appears to be trying to retrieve something from it.
Aha! Got him.
Crystal clear water sparkles in the fountain. A few valueless pennies lie at the bottom that the merchant didn't bother taking. As refresh, the door is locked. A sign next to it reads, "Open from noon till sunset." The sun's position in the sky indicates it is currently midday. The owner must not be an early riser. A tall statue of a man stands prominently at the entrance of town. It looks to have been placed here quite a number of years ago. The statue bears a plaque which reads, "Count Kaldor, ruler and protector of Kolyma."
Greetings, merchant.
A visitor arrived new, no? A sense I possess for these things. Need you have for my wares of great specialty?
What wares do you sell, good merchant?
For yourself, behold them.
You look over the merchant's wares of great specialty and quickly reevaluate them as junk.
You seem to have quite a selection of, well, quite a selection.
A keen eye have you. In an item or two provoke interest, I might?
A daunting task. Rather, by all means.
This I have.
You appraise the object he holds up to you. It is a simple shell, intricately fashioned into the shape of a cone. The workmanship is unlike anything you have ever seen.
Fascinating. Where did you find such a thing?
Oh, old it is. From ancient times descends. Valuable, without question. Royal property, former, to be sure.
You consider his story. Then you begin wondering which beach he found it on.
A woman used to have bariatric surgery to lose weight, back and knee surgery. It's a mess, no, she survives. Bariatric surgery, so she has to have like liposuction before she can have back and knee surgery? I know the next two games have time limits, but I think the time only progresses in this game after you complete some puzzles. I think I remember that's being correct.
You can't just pick it up. You say a few words to the small pumpkin. To your astonishment, it replies.
No. Sorry.
Because I remember the church. There's something to do with the church, and you have to go at night.
You'd never speak to a horse, of course.
Just like the song.
The horse doesn't...
If I were to, say, purchase the shell, what would it cost?
A trifle would you expend? 7 golds.
I fear that I did not bring any money.
Curiosity, I find, in one who travels but with nothing to barter brings.
Yeah, what an idiot. You're
Good
a fucking...
point.
Yeah, see? You're a bloody king, dude. You should have brought 10 million. You have a chest that has unlimited gold, you dingus. You literally have a rare... You have, like, arguably the most important thing a king could have. A chest of unlimited money.
Perhaps you should leave locating books to the...
May I help you?
Yes, I was hoping to enrich my knowledge of this fair land by way of perusing your historical texts.
My, that was well put.
No.
Not terribly effective, though.
Pardon me, perhaps I was not clear?
You were.
Then may I?
No.
It is a simple quill. Removing the quill without any immediate purpose might cause the librarian to notice that it is missing. You would not know where to start.
Why can't I?
You are not a member.
Well then, can I become a member?
No.
Why can I not become a member?
We already have far too many members. It's difficult to keep track of everything.
How many members are there?
2.
If I may inquire, who are your 2 members?
You may not. Neither the Count of Kolyma nor the elderly gentleman who lives next door would approve of my divulging that information to you.
Ah, thank you anyway. You mentioned that the Count of Kolyma is a member of this library.
Yes.
Have you seen him recently?
The librarian looks at you strangely.
No.
Is there any way I might meet the Count?
Yes!
How?
Die.
I would have to die to meet the Count?
Depends.
On what?
Your importance.
And if I am important?
Then you might be fortunate enough to be buried on his estate.
Who's buried on the Count's estate?
Counts.
Aha. Past Counts, of course. Anyone else?
Yes.
Who?
Him.
Pardon? Do you mean the Count is dead?
The librarian decides to avoid your gaze and seems disinclined to speak further with you on the subject. The librarian seems...
Hey, Bolrin. His kingdom somehow collapses despite the magical treasures. Yeah, and he's got a shield that, like, makes him... that protects him from all magic. So, like, why would he not bring that along? Use the mirror to get here.
The door is locked. You notice a tiny corner of something poking out slightly from beneath it. You attempt to edge it out with your fingers, but you cannot manage to get a grasp on it. Making sure that no one is watching, you slide your thin blade under the door and draw out what appears to be a letter.
Stealing people's mail, Graham?
You open the letter and read it. Dear applicant, please find enclosed the library membership card to which you are now entitled. The 5-year application process has concluded, and we are pleased to inform you that your status as a member of the town library is confirmed. Welcome to an exclusive group of patrons. Yours sincerely, Town Librarian. P.S. Please sign your name on the card to ensure validation.
That's handy. 5-year application process. I'm afraid I don't know what you're saying, sir. Again. Can anybody translate? Let's find out a new must-have. Taco Bell. I haven't had Taco Bell in a long time. I think I prefer soft shells, but something about a hard shell taco is good.
Will you accept this?
No.
Why not?
It has not been signed. What are you doing?
I was just...
Don't.
Okay, is this one of those puzzles where I have to wait for her to, like, look somewhere else or
You would
something?
not know. You think the librarian would... They are... You have...
The King's Quest games don't typically have, like, interactivity with, like, the... You know how, like, the Silver Crow just had that? Actually, in a very similar situation where you had to wait for, like, the character to, like, turn their head. Is there something I can distract her? Oh, there we go.
You quickly grab the quill while the librarian isn't looking and sign your name on the blank library card.
I think that
you
puzzle...
replace the quill before the librarian notices it missing.
I think that puzzle fucked me up the first time I played this game. Like, I could not figure... Because normally King's Quest, like I said, King's Quest games don't typically have that kind of interaction.
Will you accept this?
Yes, you are younger than I expected.
I eat well and get a lot of exercise.
I see.
So, what do I do now?
Borrow.
You mean I can take books from this library?
No.
Oh.
Yes?
Could you recommend a good book?
There.
The librarian has placed the... This book is entitled Way Below Your League, a look at sentient aquatic life. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt. This book is... You have nothing...
Okay. Real tacos don't have this. Sure, but I don't really like salsa, so like my taco would just be like cheese, meat, lettuce. I'm not a big sour cream guy, but I'll eat it.
The farmers are deep in conversation. The town continues to the east away, but you are not interested in what lies in that direction. There appears to be a sign on the door. The door is plain and has a mail slot. It also has a sign posted on it. You read it.
We have 2 semi-Mexican restaurants here, more like Mexican inspired.
The town continues to the...
Yeah, I'm not a big Mexican food guy, to be honest.
The baby pumpkin.
Might you trade the shell comb for something?
The merchant ponders over this for a moment.
Of value, many things are. Of fancy, only one I have.
And that is?
Pearls.
Perfect. Did I try to open? I thought, yeah, I did try to.
The door is locked. The sun.
Yeah. And I don't like kidney beans. So a lot of Mexican stuff has beans in them. Remember that in the old version, there's an annoying dead end if you fail to deal with the mermaid and Poseidon properly. Got the exact details. I don't think this VGA has the or maybe it does, has the anti-dead end mechanic. Guess we'll have to see. I feel like when I did play this game casually, like many years ago, I got really stuck. Either before or after going to the Atlantis place. And it was like the simplest of solutions too. That's what was so frustrating.
Hello, who are you?
My name is Graham. What is yours?
Possum. That is what my grandma calls me. She is not at all well these days. I was collecting flowers for her, but now I cannot anymore.
Why is that?
My basket is missing. I've looked everywhere for it. It must be around here somewhere.
I will keep my eye out for it.
Thank you, Graham.
I was wondering, could you tell me anything about this land?
You mean Kalima? There is a town to the northeast, and a church not far south of that. Grandma and I live in a house near the beach. You should not enter the swamp to the north. It is said to be influenced by magic. Many have easily lost their way in there, and finding your way out again is difficult.
Thank you, Possum.
That's clearly not a man with post done to his voice. Ooh, a log that's slightly discolored than all the other logs.
You look under the log and discover a clam lying beneath it. You pick it up.
Well, wouldn't that be nice if I could open this
You
up?
open the clam and...
Nice. I love it when shit comes together. Still gotta find this chick's basket now. Maybe I used the basket to catch the duck. Oh, there's the basket.
You take the basket. The basket is filled.
Yeah, like Gollum. Like burritos? Yeah, I don't know. I like a breakfast burrito when it's just like, I like wraps. You know, like buffalo chicken wraps and Caesar wraps and stuff. But I don't know, something about burritos. Yeah, Mexican food's not my thing.
You can't
use that there.
You hand the basket to Possum.
Thank you, kind sir. Please take this flower. I'm afraid it's all I have to give you.
It is more than enough. I notice that you have picked only yellow flowers.
Of course. Is it not customary for one to pick yellow flowers for another who is gravely ill?
Certainly it is. I'm sorry to hear about your grandma, Possum.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Right, I have trouble walking to her grandmother's house after kicking that tree to get to the stairs. Yeah. I remember there's something with the grandma. She's like...
This flower has a
werewolf or
sickly
something?
smell, which is probably why it represents sickness.
Oh, for some reason I thought she was going to give the basket. Okay. Yeah. It's the so this game is It's not legally from this game. It's from King's Quest 6. The bird noises, but it looks like this game is reusing them.
The baby bird doesn't.
The baby bird doesn't seem interested in your possessions, Graham. Well, obviously we got to get the pearl to the guy. Yeah, King's Quest 6 is a fucking banger. 5 is good too, but 5 has a lot more like dead ends than 6 does. 6 just has a really cool world too. It's really fun to explore. Although you're not playing as Graham in that one. Well, you play as Alexander. So you play as Graham in this game, first game, and the 5th game. You play as Alexander in the 3rd game and the 6th game. Then you play as your daughter in the 4th game, your wife in the 7th game, and then some fucker named Connor in the 8th game. And then Grandma Gam in the 9th game. The whole family's giving her a... Yeah, it's like that's what I'm thinking. Like the flowers is what's making her sick. I don't really is there anything
This item. There's no.
Maybe I could use it to blow his nose or something.
There's no need.
Yeah, maybe there's something more to Possum than meets the eye.
Would you be interested in this pearl?
What a ripper. This'll be worth a flaming fortune when I get home. Cheers, mate. Here's something for your trouble.
As the merchant hands you a beautiful shell comb, you wonder about his sudden change in speech.
Why did your accent just change?
Huh? What about me accent?
Mistaken, I fear you are. Deceived your senses have.
But I could have sworn...
Our business we have concluded. Part now we shall.
Oh, never mind.
How do I get the pumpkin?
You consider confronting the merchant about the theft of the pumpkin, but as a stranger in town. You can't just pick it up.
Ooh, okay, I know what I should do. He was looking in the fountain, wasn't he? So I gotta find something shiny to put in the fountain, maybe? And he'll go over and like try to pick it out. So that's good game design. When you first come into the village, he's in the fountain, like reaching for something, and it's subtly telling you that he can be distracted by something like that. But I don't have maybe a lemon.
Don't.
Okay. Now I believe I know what to do with the comb. I'll try not to spoil too much while I'm playing, but we'll go exploring. He works at a call center, yeah, until he changes to another Cockney accent, or maybe Australian. Hit him with a hammer. Yeah, that's what. If this was like an open world RPG, yeah, I'd absolutely do that. Just bop him on the head. There's a few games that are good with that. I'm trying to think of an example of a game that I do that every time where like you hand in a quest item and then you just like murder the merchant afterwards because there's no negatives to it, and then you just take your shit back. Oh, maybe those coins that the gnome uses to lure you. Maybe there's a way I can snatch those coins. Ah!
The fallen picket feels reasonably sturdy and is pointed at one end. Believing that you may find a use for it, you retrieve it and carry it with you.
Well, that's obviously going to be used for a vampire of some sort, I imagine.
Don't get too close. You say a few words to the mermaid. It quickly becomes apparent. You hold out the shell comb in your hand. Clear recognition shines from the mermaid's delicate features. She hesitates a moment, then cautiously extends her arm, hands open expectantly. You gently place the shell comb in her palm. The mermaid examines it and smiles. She removes an opal necklace from around her neck and hands it to you. After a moment of admiring her once-lost possession, she looks at you with anticipation. You attempt to charade the act of going underwater to the mermaid. She regards you with a look of puzzlement. Just when the whole demonstration becomes too embarrassing to continue, she suddenly dives into the sea and swims right up to you. After giving you a rather intense kiss, the mermaid dives under the water again. You wonder where she has disappeared to. Then suddenly, you feel a pulling at your legs.
Who needs the princess in the tower? You got...
The mermaid holds on to you, keeping you from resurfacing. You struggle instinctively while trying to hold your breath, but she will not let go. You know you are going to black out soon. Wait a minute, you're still breathing. How can this be? Could it have been the mermaid's kiss? Speaking of which, where has she gone to this time? It is very lovely. Well, this is a new experience. The seahorse willingly allows you to climb upon its back. You slide into the little saddle and take up the reins in your hands. You just hope this creature knows where it is taking you.
So to speak.
After a time of traveling through ever-deepening water, you arrive at a massive stone archway. Passing through it, you notice it is covered with many different intricate symbols, none of which you recognize. Mer writing, perhaps? As you emerge on the other side of the arch, a grand sight greets your eyes. You have entered an aquatic throne room. As one would expect, such a place has a throne of sorts, but what you see seated in it takes your breath away, if that still applies. It is unmistakably the ruler of the Mer people, the king of this watery world. Known by many names, Neptune is the one by which he is best known to your kind.
I like the speed where it is. I know it's slow, but it lets me just enjoy the atmosphere.
You bow before the king. He returns the gesture with a lowering of his own head. You open your mouth to speak, but only a bubble emerges. It begins floating up to the surface. You watch as your air bubble divides in two. Incredibly, each half maintains its semi-spherical shape. You take the half bubbles in your hands and position them respectively near your mouth and ear. A deep, elegant voice instantly booms from them.
You are welcome here, human.
Thank you. I am King Graham of Daventry.
Your courtesy depicts your stature. What is it you seek here?
You explain that you are seeking the 3 gems of nature, and that you believe one of them to be somewhere in this realm. You demonstrate the approximate size and shape of the gem. Then mention the Door of Destiny and what you hope to find on the other side.
I do have that which you are seeking, and know of the Door of Destiny. It is very old. Its origin is known to but a few. What I possess was known to the ancients as the Birth Gem. In the realm of the Merpeople, it is called the Water Gem, for without water, life cannot begin.
Might I have this gem, Your Majesty?
I shall let you have the gem, but first I must ask you to earn it by way of performing a service for me.
You are about to say anything, but then remember what you heard the last time you said that word to the stone door. Instead, you just nod and allow Neptune to continue.
My trident, the symbol of my power and the strength of my people, has been stolen.
A faint mumbling can be heard through the ear half of your bubble. This event is obviously of concern to those in attendance.
It is believed that one of our allies and neighbors have taken advantage of the Merpeople's kindness, and that their own king now has possession of the trident. If you can reclaim it in the name of the Merpeople, I will grant you ownership of the Water Gem. Will you do this, King Graham?
The murmuring has stopped. All are awaiting your response.
I would be honored to reclaim your trident, Your Majesty.
My sentries will escort you to the border between our two kingdoms. You may continue to use that steed to hasten your journey. It is my best. My sincerest hopes that you do not fall victim to the Sharkies.
As you prepare yourself for this new quest, a sudden pang of apprehension seizes you. Did the king just say Sharkies, as in sharks? Like the guards of Castle...
Your Majesty, is there anything you can tell me about the Sharkies?
They are large, fierce, and carnivorous.
Anything else?
They are always hungry.
Anything that might be of benefit?
Like something to help you live longer?
I do recall that they have poorer vision than we Merpeople do, as they dwell in the darker waters.
So I might have a chance were I to encounter one.
You can always hope.
That was not inspiring.
Yeah, meanwhile, bloody Graham is jerking off on the beach with
Why
mushrooms.
was your trident stolen?
That is a matter of great concern to me. Should the Sharky King determine the trident's nature, he would assuredly bring about the deaths of countless Merpeople.
How come these Merpeople are like all green and shit, yet the chick was hot, like and had tits?
I shall return.
Good luck.
As you depart the underwater kingdom, you see two guards waiting to escort you to the Sharkies' realm.
Sharky sounds so lame, like.
The sentries swiftly guide you along the bottom of the seabed, descending into much darker, colder water. After keeping pace with them for what seems like an eternity, you notice a forebodingly dark area looming closer and closer. You have arrived at the border of the Sharkies' kingdom. This is as far as the sentries will take you. One of the guards salutes you, then they both head back to the safety of their own waters. You're on your own from here, Graham. Those guards were sure in a big hurry to get out of here.
A lot of these King's Quest and Quest for Glory games take you underwater. Just like in Atlantis and everywhere. Quest for Glory, Dragonfire, the 3D one, you do this exact thing, essentially. Hey, it's a shark.
You glance at the shark nervously, but it does not seem to be paying you much attention. Fortunately,
Don't mind me, Shark. Just Empire stuff over here. Empire stuff. Male seahorses are weird. Well, male seahorses are the one that actually, like, give birth, don't they?
This underwater realm belongs to the Sharkies. The water drops noticeably in temperature as you progress further into it. There are bound to be sentries on patrol around here, so you remind yourself to be alert. There is nothing of interest lying on the seabed. This is the main entrance to the Sharkies Fortress. Judging by the looks of things, simply entering and grabbing the trident will not be as easy as you'd hoped. You get the feeling you should not dally here for any length of time. Any conversation you could have with them would involve only where you would prefer to be skewered, and you... Maybe a frontal approach wasn't such a good idea.
I guess you can go up and down too, right? Usual fantasy. Where's a T-Rex? Looks like a dino. T-Regina. Looks like a sexy lady with dino features, yeah. The female, any fantasy creature is always a lot, No! What are we at? 6 deaths? 5 deaths?
You saw a Sharky in the...
Oh, I didn't read the, I thought it was going to be the same one. Would you give birth if you could do it? Hell no. I wouldn't. I'm not even going to let my wife give birth if I ever get one, which is unlikely. I hate children. I have no love for any kids. My friends from New Zealand, their kid is kind of cute, but at the same time, like, it's a kid. I don't really like kids. I don't like spending time with them. Don't like talking to them. I never want children in my life. Okay, so up should be the fortress, right? The fortress, yeah. No. Okay.
This underwater... There is nothing... It appears to be another part. This underwater... The fish is too fat. The western wall is but an illusion. You easily pass through it into a series of caves and tunnels on the other side. It's pitch black in here. You cannot see a thing. You'll need to find some sort of light source before you are able to proceed. It's pitch black in here.
So I wonder if that fish is like purposely there to kind of like give you a hint.
Sinewy seaweed. This...
Is there not like a... don't have to like trap... like a lanternfish or something? I feel like I should have some. So the shark's down there, so do one over to the right and one down. Can't go down any further, eh? Shark looks like it's having a great time. Operation Hide Behind the Dockies. South Park movie before I get canceled. None of these are an illusion, eh? No. I'm assuming there's like a fish I gotta catch, like a glowy fish. Glow worms or something. That's the exit. So this is one of the... ooh, cool.
You need to get... You need...
How much closer do I need to get?
You need... This would not be the safe... You need...
What do you mean do I need to get closer? How much closer do I need to be?
You need...
Oh, what? That was weird.
Examining the heavily waterlogged remnants of the vessel, you notice an old antique bottle, half buried in the sand. With great difficulty, you lean over in your saddle and manage to scoop it up. It is a clear bottle with a cork at the end. Inside, you remove the cloth from the bottle. It is a You place the empty bottle on the seabed, close to the luminescent fish. The fish don't seem interested in an empty bottle. The bottle? You can't use... You can't use that with... Sinewy seaweed. You sluggishly attempt to grab some of the small fish in your palm. You can't use that with... You can't... You can't... You can't... You lean over and pick some of the grass.
Well, I was getting worried there for a second.
You stuff some of the sugary grass into the empty bottle on the seabed.
Sugar grass.
A few of the glowing fish are now swimming around inside the bottle. You take the bottle.
Nice. We're progressing quite well on this. I do remember, like, bits and pieces. Nothing too substantial in this game. I do remember the entrance to the Sharkies being down here, but I don't remember anything about the bottle. Well, I knew I had to, like, after they told me that it was too dark, I remember then that there's something I needed, like a bottle or something glowy. That's like the slightest of hints, though. Like, I don't know if anybody would have figured this out. Why just one of these walls was invisible? Who the fuck knew? It's a Duke 3D shark? What, did they just reuse the sprite today? It does look a little bit out of place compared to the others. Overall, though, I'd say these VGA remakes are like pretty incredible. And they seem pretty consistent with like the other games like King's Quest V, which is just like they just reused the sprite for Graham. I'll look up what they looked like originally after on my own, because the original 4 games look pretty rough. So like 84, 86, and like 87 these games came out. It's like before even the NES. Like, that's fucking crazy.
You can't budge the shell. Either it opens. You can't. The shell door remains.
Times the swords
You
come in handy.
slide your blade through a small gap in the door and pull with all your might. It is difficult handling your weapon underwater, and you realize that combat will not be an option. So if it ever comes to that, you are in big trouble. As you open the door, ample light floods into the underwater cave, and you are now able to make your way around without the glowing fish.
You saw the original art style. It's pretty rough, eh? Like,
you remount the seahorse. You think it wise to Oh no, the seahorse has followed you. Let's hope it doesn't give your presence away. You are safely concealed behind the remnants of a stone archway. This is fortunate, as the king of the Sharkies is also here. Aside from his menacing appearance, he also seems to be in a very bad mood.
I do not understand it. It should work for me. Is it not written that Trident's power can only be wielded by those of goodwill? Well, is it not?
The king's aides nod fervently.
And do I not possess the greatest will in this kingdom? No one can best me in battle. My resolve is unshakable. No amount of bleeding can dissuade me from slaughtering my enemies. Does this not signify that my will is the best there is?
The Sharky King's aides seem all too willing to agree.
Then why does it not work?
You watch carefully as the Sharky King taps 4 shells in order around the arch.
It matters not. Tomorrow we invade the Mer people's territory. For without the Trident's power, that old fool Neptune and his weakling followers will fall before our might. Goodwill. Ha! Mine is superior to all.
As he leaves, the Sharky King motions for his guards to remain.
Yeah, 7 is a drastic change. Like, it looks very Disney.
The guards have noticed you. Did you expect to just float by unnoticed? There are some intelligent guards out there. The cloth seems The seahorse does not. Donk. The seahorse.
Wait, what happened? Oh, shit.
Don't leave yet, Graham.
Oh.
A seahorse whisper.
Yeah, 8 looks rough, but it's still like kind of charming in a sense.
Having an idea, you approach your somewhat reluctant steed and slap him hard on the back.
That's what I was expecting to do. Like, yeah, then they'll chase him. Yeah, there we go.
Look at him go. The guards are momentarily distracted. Now is your... You push on the shell.
Yeah, Yoshi action scenes are good. Yeah, like Quest for Glory, especially the one that I'm thinking of, like the vampire one. The combat in those games is jank as fuck, man. You kind of
delay. You snatch up the.
You kind of wish that the game was either an action game or an adventure game. It's like poorly implemented.
It appears as if the guards are losing interest.
Let's get out of here. Go back the way I came, I guess.
The guards might have lost interest in chasing your seahorse.
Oh, what?
Having an idea. Look.
Guess I gotta go to the front door, I suppose. Fuck, I'm getting hungry now.
You push. Without delay. It appears.
Oh. Thought I had to go back the way I came, you know.
Oh no, the seahorse has followed you all the way. You remount the sea. Your seahorse glides onward, flicking its little tail faster than ever. You grip the reins tightly, glancing nervously over your shoulder every so often to check for pursuing sentries. As you make distance, your anxiety melts into relief. But it is to be short-lived.
Oh, fuck. Is this in the original game? Haven't had to move all that much.
Finally, you see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Pretty sure if
You
I just
quickly
like
make a
stayed like
dash
1
for
inch to
the
the left, I
exit.
didn't have to move that entire time.
As you emerge, you realize you have only seconds before the guards come out after you. And even if you could outrun them, you're sure the commotion would attract the sentry's attention. Then you'd be in real trouble. Suddenly, you hear a strange voice in your head.
He of noble and goodwill, royal trident thou may wield.
You had the means to protect yourself. Perhaps you did not consider yourself worthy?
Shit. Well, at least I can skip it. Tight race, yeah. It's like the worst part of the first Space Quest. Oh, that part's in the Space Quest? So this was vanilla. So this was in the game then? This part?
Oh.
I like how they give you the option, though. Yeah, Battletoads. It kind of reminds me of
but
Lion King.
You see a light at the end of the tunnel. You quickly make a dash for the
wildebeest
exit.
chase and that.
As you suddenly you hear
He of noble and goodwill, royal trident thou may wield.
attempting to discover the meaning of three. Attempting.
Oh.
You wonder what that did, if anything at all. Oh.
I heard that in Luther's voice. Oh. Oh. Not quite. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh. I wonder if I should do that. Yeah, 3D. 8 is the first 3D King's Quest. And it's quite rough. There's a lot of like, what would you call it? Or what's it called? Like texelation, when like the walls change, like the textures, depending on if you're getting closer to them and stuff.
You approach the king. He smiles and graciously accepts his trident from you. Then he calls everyone to attention.
To commemorate the return of my trident, and to honor King Graham's success, I hereby call for a celebration.
The celebration lasts for some time. You eat, drink, and have a merry time with many of the mer people. After a few hours, the festivities wind down, and you finally have a chance to speak with Neptune alone.
The terms of nature represent the 3 stages of life. Water gives birth to life, and thus what I have given you is the first of 3. Second is the growth gem, or air gem, for air sustains life and permits it to grow.
How might I find the growth gem?
I know only that its location is as far above the surface of the land as we are below it. Beyond that, I cannot aid you.
A smirk crosses Neptune's face momentarily.
You might say that air is not exactly my element.
You decide that the beverages consumed were to blame for that one.
And the third gem, Your Majesty?
Third is the death gem, the completion of life and the natural order of things. The Door of Destiny understands this now, as did the ancients who imprisoned the soul within. As for that gem's location, I had hoped you would have no business venturing to the castle. Kolima was once ruled from that place, but sadly her people have not seen their lord for quite some time. But if you please, I would prefer not to dwell upon this subject. You have done me a great service this day, and I thank you. Good luck, King Graham, and good speed.
You depart the underwater kingdom and head back towards the surface. What an incredible experience. You are certain you'll never forget the adventure you just had. Additionally, you have acquired one of the gems. As you resurface, you realize that the magic which allowed you to breathe underwater has now subsided.
Just the way of games saying, don't go back into the water, dipshit. You want to go back and see what happens if you miss all the jumps? Yeah. Shit, is this one? Oh, crap. There's a lot of exposition in this game, actually. Quite a bit.
Oh. You... Your sea... But it is... The guards have caught up to you. Your getaway might be lacking something. Perhaps the getting away part?
That wasn't too crazy. All right, so I put the gem in the thing now, do I?
You attempt to open the door, but
I'm actually quite excited to play King's Quest VIII because it's not good, but it's like still fun. It's got nostalgia for me. Everyone in that game speaks like Shakespeare, like hello.
You peer into the depths of the dark hole. As luck would have it, you discover a beautiful set of earrings hidden inside. Each one is laced with glittering diamonds and contains a lovely blue sapphire stone in the center. Perhaps someone stashed them here. At any rate, you take them into your possession.
Damn. See? Look at the
This
logs.
stump-
Guess I didn't see the screen.
You have better things to do than dilly-dally around picking flowers.
Yeah, I dilly-dally to pick 2 different plants in the last game and it saved my fucking bacon. Okay. Is there something that I can do to like get this?
That will not work with the gold coin.
Is there something I can do to get the coins from that? Wouldn't be as simple as just like. No way is it this easy, man. Is the sword like the best item in the game? Sick.
As you pick up the gold coins, they suddenly turn dark. Now they resemble ordinary metal. Wait a minute. This isn't gold. It's fool's gold.
Perfect. Guess I could have done that from the start. Oh, I should go back and see if I can pick up the damn rope.
You don't need the rope. You don't.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for answering that question, kind sir. So the sword has been useful for three solutions so far, I think. Watch me fucking fall off this bridge again. Excuse me, Graham, go on the goddamn bridge. Don't die like you did last time. Lo, pray tell. That's what
you would prefer not to place the gems of nature into the door until you have collected all.
All right, well, thank you for that. So now I know how to get the pumpkin, though. So I got the fool's gold. I put those coins in this fountain, I betcha. I dang betcha. Betcha you put the coins in the pond and then the... Well, you hang that up. It looks so tantalizing. Nobody else has a 1500 hyperdrive, I promise you that. No trades, only money. When's the Watto movie coming out? Star Wars is doing a movie on every single character nowadays. Why not a Watto movie? Oh. Give him a hanky.
Here. This might help your sneezing.
Oh, thanks.
Cloth wouldn't really help with the sneezing. It just helps you to stop sneezing on other people.
Here, you can have this back now.
You retrieve the partially used cloth from the haystack.
Feel better?
Yeah, it's so good to be able to
You take the silver needle.
Okay, there's two King's Quest games where you have to find a needle in a haystack so far.
The fool's gold again shines the instant the coins leave your hand.
Three coins in the fountain.
What? Let me see.
Yeah, it was a needle. Cool. It's nice when shit like flows really well. The game flows so good so far. Now, I say that, but I'm probably about to brick the game soon. Who knows? I don't know if this game has dead ends, but I haven't found one yet. Let's go return Pump Kid to the Pump King.
My baby! Mama!
It's kind of sweet.
Thank you,
Graham.
Thank you, Graham. Here, take this. Maybe this useless trinket of Haggadis will be of some use to you. Serves you right for not enabling me to protect my kids.
The pumpkin hands you a gold brooch with a beautiful blue sapphire. The color of the brooch clashes with your outfit. It is a simple clay bowl.
When the fuck did I get a bowl?
Is there anything more I can do for you?
Me thirsty, Mama. Now that you mention it, my Barbie is feeling a bit poorly. After all, living in a bowl ain't too good for your health, you know.
No, I did not know that. What would make your baby feel better?
Fresh water, naturally.
Of course.
Not too sweet, though. In fact, the more bitter, the better. My children are very particular about what they drink.
I will see what I can do.
I think the duck was in some water. Yeah, that's what. Okay, I figured out with the bowl. That's where the kid was in the bowl. Because I was gonna say, when the hell did I get a clay bowl? Kill it with fire. You don't like the pumpkin, the loving pumpkin mother with the most ridiculous accent I've ever heard in my life. Mixed between New York and Cockney.
You consider that this water might be fresh enough to drink, but then decide that more than a few animals might... You walk into position and try... Though you are quick, the best place to attempt that would be from the baby bird. The best place. You consider that you can the best. You walk into position. Though you are.
That was weird. The bird like jumped, like I got a little loading screen thing.
Don't throw. Don't. The best place to attempt.
Look, it's right there. I can just fucking get it.
Don't.
Must have to find a net somewhere or something. Guess the game took my bottle away. Oh, wasn't there? Now, there was fresh water down here. This is what I'm looking for, but I thought, well, when the pumpkin says, like, bitter. Wonder if, like, they're talking about specific... Something's fucking with this tree here. I feel like I'd have to do something with that.
You fill the bowl with the fresh spring water. A healthy baby.
Oops. I guess I can save it, no problem. Okay. Does that brooch, would that brooch allow me to, like, go through the trap in Haggath's cave without getting skewered? Shink! I wonder if I can, like...
You jab mercilessly at nothing, you fiend. You can't...
I just wonder if I could, like, pick the lock or something.
Brandishing your sword might make you a...
I forget what to do with this guy. I forget. What time is it? 8:30? Ooh. We might not be able to finish this tonight. I'd like to maybe go for another half hour.
You pour water.
Very fresh, but not at all bitter. My children prefer a bitter flavor in their water.
The yellow flower is very nothing. After using your sword to cut the lemon's surface, you squeeze some of its juice into the bowl. Then you discard the lemon.
Does that really make it bitter? Or that would make it sour? It's a lemon, right? I guess lemon bitters is like the actual, like... Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Swamp water, maybe? Oh, it could be swamp water. But they said fresh water. With swamp water? Well, I guess it could be fresh. Let's try this. I mean, the game let me cut the lemon, so...
You pour the bitter water over the baby pumpkin. It
must be bitter.
Thank you again, Graham. Here, take this.
I should have just stolen.
The pumpkin reaches into her head and pulls out a candle, which she then hands to you.
That thing has been jammed in my head for as long as I can remember. I know it ain't much, but maybe you'll find some use for it.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Besides, it's really hard for me to sleep with that thing lit up inside my head all night.
I should have been able to just smash that fucking pumpkin and take everything. So how do I catch this goddamn duck? Because I know I have to catch the duck and put it in there. Is there anything up here? I don't recognize this screen.
The rear of a cave dominates this area. To the east, the darker though you feel a sense of unease from the area direct.
Oh, there's the the west. This is the back of like bitch's cave. Okay. Maybe the whatever this is.
The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled. The center stone is
maybe
It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket.
Hang on. Can I do this?
That has no effect. It is a human skull with that has no. The birth gem might fit into the skull's eye socket, but you have this skull already. That has that pinning you nothing.
That's got to be it. That's got to be it, right? What do I do with this?
It is a simple but carefully woven pendant of seagrass. A shiny opal dangles.
Opal? That's not blue, is it?
That has.
Shit. There's some.
Nothing. The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled. It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket. As you have no desire to risk certain death by you saw black glow. This skull. The birth gem might fit into the skull's eye socket. That has.
Damn. I think this is where I got stuck the last time. This is not too clear. Isn't there like a fishing net that washes up on shore or something? Can't remember. I've got 20 minutes to figure it out. I've already looked under this log, but
There's no...
just when I said the game was flowing nicely too. I think we're about to be stuck.
The rope, you can't reach.
Figured it out. I remember seeing that when I first launched the game too, but I just didn't think of it at the time. So that solves the duck problem. Yeah, buddy.
You untangle the net from the pylon and take it with you.
You must construct additional pylons. Oh my god, I'm hungry. I'm looking at these udon noodles on my bed now. Chop up some bacon and fry it up. Throw the udon noodles, a little soy sauce, maybe a little broccoli. A nice teriyaki stir fry. Hello, Mr. Duck.
The best place to... Don't... The best place... You walk into position and try to catch the baby bird. You throw the net over the pond, and the baby bird is caught unharmed.
Nice. We've got a lead. Where is it now? There it is. Oh.
You release the little bird into the pond.
Yay!
You pick up the white feather and put it carefully away.
What? What do I do with that? You gained an item just to get you're stuck on a separate puzzle, and you finally find a lead that gets you to an item, and you're like, this has to be the item to solve the puzzle, and it's another item that has nothing to do with anything, and you're like, fuck. Okay.
The door appears to be barred from the inside. You would sooner discard...
With all this shit. Go back to the librarian. Maybe she has something for me. Feather, like maybe you tickle something with it, like somebody's nose to make them sneeze, but like there's no creature barring my way.
This horse must have skipped lunch. The horse does... This horse is only... This horse is only interested.
Yes?
Could you recommend another good book?
There!
This book is entitled Legends. Browsing through it, you notice an interesting excerpt.
Well, that was utter nonsense. Store hasn't opened yet, has it? Oh! Well, here we go.
Good afternoon. What can I do for you, dear?
Hello. Do you sell anything that would aid an ascent up a mountain?
Unfortunately, I do not sell climbing equipment, or anything of that sort. This is really a specialist store.
Oh.
However, I do have an item which you might find useful. This lamp is said to contain a genie. Never tried it myself, of course. I do not believe in using magic to solve my problems. Nature has made us as we are, and we should be glad of that.
Uh-huh. How much for the lamp?
The old lady hesitates. You sense she wants more from you than your money. You hope it is not anything that you will regret.
Well, seeing as how you are a man who seems adept at taking care of himself, perhaps you could do a small favor for me?
Somehow, you knew she was going to say that.
I once owned a beautiful nightingale, quite rare around here, but the sentimental value far outweighs its monetary worth. That foul old witch Hagatha has stolen it from me, probably to use in some concoction or another.
Her nose screws up in disgust.
So, if you could be a sweetie and retrieve it for me, I will trade you. The lamp for the bird. Agreed?
Well, I will see what I can do.
Do be careful. If Hagatha should spot you out of her good eye, then you'll be in for it.
Shit! So that didn't solve my problem, it just accentuated the fact that I need to get in that cave. Fuck me. These puzzles make my head hurt. Graham just dribbling the Bijan. It feels like Graham explains where he's been to his wife. Says Vincent Paramore. But he's looking for his wife
You
now.
have nothing. If you thought that you needed a shield, you would have brought along your virtually indestructible magical shield from home. You couldn't even move. 'Tis a tad too big to. There are no cartridges here to retrieve.
That must be a Space Quest reference that I don't know.
Placing your grubby hand upon closer examination, you know better than to placing your
Damn.
Please do not touch.
Sorry.
You have Angelina is... Angelina...
Crap. There's got to be something to do with these gems. Like, I got to be able to, like...
You'd never speak...
Something about that horse, too, makes me feel like you can do something with a horse. Like, you got to be able to, like, pry out the gem or...
Nothing.
So obviously the next step, I need to get in that cave. I'm pretty sure this is where I got fucked up before. Because there's one specific after the Atlantis. I thought it was before, but it looks like it's after Atlantis, where I was stuck here for like hours just trying to figure it out. Because I don't want to use a walkthrough, because it's a cop-out. No, he's looking for a wife. He doesn't have a wife yet. At the beginning of the game, he's sitting in his castle all grumpy because he's like, I'm horny. And then he looks in his mirror and he sees some hot lady in a tower guarded by monsters. He's like, well, that's my next stop. And here we are. Is there like a...
The rear of a cave dominates this area. To the east, the darker... Though you feel a sense of unease from the area directly to the...
It's almost like maybe you could get into the back of the cave. So... there is a blue gem.
It is a human skull with a radiant blue stone wedged into its eye socket. It is a human skull with large eye sockets.
So there's fucking...
That has no effect.
It needs a bright blue thing, and I have 3 blue things.
As you attempt to place the birth gem into the skull, you discover that it does not fit properly. Instead, it juts out uselessly like a bulging eyeball. The birth gem protrudes from the skull like a...
So I was just doing it out of order. I was doing the right thing. It was just out of order. All right, we figured it out.
You gently tap the birth gem with the mallet, hoping not to break it. It budges only slightly. You give it a harder hit. It moves a bit more. You hold your breath and give the gem an almighty thwack. It pops into the skull.
Fuck. Shit.
You saw black glow. The birth gem is now fully inside this skull's eye socket. It is a human skull with...
Okay, now what?
You'd really prefer not to inspect the There's no reason. As you face the skull towards the image of the bat above the cave, you notice that its wing has faded slightly. However, you suspect that whatever danger the bat represents is still in effect. You turn the rightmost skull so that it faces the bat symbol above the cave entrance. The power of the 2 skulls combined has caused the bat symbol to disappear. You sense whatever danger it represented has now subsided. This skull is facing in the right position. As you enter, you are almost overwhelmed by the foul stench which molests your nostrils. It is obviously coming from whatever Hagatha is cooking in that large cauldron of hers. There are some things of interest on the other side of the cave, but you have no means of crossing over there safely at this time. A caged nightingale sits on the floor near the northern cave wall. The light from outside barely penetrates the interior of this cave. So long as you keep your distance, Hagatha shouldn't notice you.
I have an idea what to do.
A simple but elegant black cloak hangs on a stand. You need being as quiet as a mouse. You slide your hand inside the cloak to discover a deep pocket. Amongst sticky and disgusting spell ingredients, you find a tiny silver key and a peculiar golden ring-shaped device. The gold disc. You silently drop the cloth over the cage. Upon attempting to lift the birdcage, you notice that it is attached to a thick chain and bound by a small lock. That would undoubtedly create a...
Oh, duh.
You slide the silver key into the lock. It fits. You turn it silently, and the chain falls to the ground.
The fluid of blood.
Without making a sound, you take the nightingale into your possession.
Twill make my complexion
Uh-oh.
young and fresh. Well, you are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
You wandered into the witch's lair, and where you stood gave not a care. She soon saw you, a smile she gave. Your flesh, your blood, your bones she craved.
I guess that's where they said like she had a good eye and a bad eye. Yeah, there's no way. There's nothing I can do down here, is there? Like, oh.
Well, you are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
Returning to the scene of the crime is...
Twill make my
I couldn't just like push her in the fucking cauldron.
To your horror, you realize that your attempted push the witch into the cauldron strategy has achieved nothing more than garnering her undivided attention.
Well, you are the gentleman, saving me a lot of trouble by coming here.
Did you really think that
All right, I guess I'm done in here. Thought I could like go and like touch her crystal ball or something.
Young and fresh.
You cannot remove the birth gem while the blue light is streaming from it. If you want... You strike the skull with all your strength, and it shatters easily. The birth gem clatters to the ground, along with a multitude of bone fragments. You have no desire. There's not...
All right, let's drop off this nightingale, and then we'll call it a night. Oof, okay, so we got a little stuck there, but not too long. Second witch of the cooking pot. Yeah, well, they even make the joke, like, as I'm trying to push her in. Your usual push the witch into the cauldron strategy. But it was weird. Like, the first game, the witch didn't go to the cauldron. Maybe it's RNG, like, whether or not certain characters do certain things. I don't know. I guess that's, like, where the replayability, their kind of version of it comes into play. This game was good. Like, remember the second one being, like, one of the better ones overall. The 5th and 6th one are really good too, but like the 5th one has a lot of moon logic and a lot of mazes, like a frustrating amount of mazes. I'm not looking forward to them.
You offer the nightingale to Angelina. The sheer elation on her face almost makes the whole risk worth the while. She snatches it from you and proceeds to fuss over the bird. You wait for a moment, but it seems she no longer notices you.
If you don't mind, about the lamp you promised me in trade for the nightingale?
The shopkeeper looks up at you vaguely. She gradually remembers that there is another being in her world.
Yes? Oh, yes, take it. You'll have no beginning of use with it.
Don't you mean no end of use?
Of course. Whatever you say, dear.
You hear Angelina muttering cheerfully to herself as she exits.
Finally, I have the final ingredient for that marvelous youth potion. I'm going to beat you to the punch, my dear Hagatha. Serves you right for hoarding this sweet, juicy thing to yourself.
You feel a nauseous tinge in your stomach. Well, at least the lamp is now yours. You take the... Placing your...
Place... Fucking rob this chick blind, you know what I'm saying?
You rub the lamp and wait expectantly, but nothing happens. You're about to give it another try when a small puff of smoke appears at the end of the spout. It clears, revealing a note. As you remove it, the lamp disappears. You read the scroll. The statue is unmovable. Beside a tall statue of a man. The statue. Upon closer examination, you discover that the statue hides a small latch. You flip the latch and watch in amazement as a trap door opens up from the floor. If you wish to close, you close the trap door behind you. You have neither the time nor the patience. The room. As you pick up the carpet, you notice a small label which reads, "Property of Al Den." There might be a faded letter or two in there, but you cannot be sure. Above you, from the back room, you discern Angelina's voice.
I did it! I did it! The youth potion is finally finished. All I need to do now is drink it.
Angelina, show yourself, you scurvy wench.
Agatha? My dear! What an unexpected surprise!
Don't you play the fool with me. I know you stole it.
Stole? Really, I do not know.
Silence. For your lies and deceit, there can be only one consequence.
No, please. I can explain.
I said silence. Oh, and one more thing. Your invitation to join us is revoked. What is this?
Ah, the youth potion at last. Oh no. Drat. Now what was that spell for removing floorboards? Curses. I shall have to go back and look it up.
You'd better not.
You got a pet bird and approve of this? Why was the bird a pain in the ass?
You read the letter sitting on the desk.
Oh, God, there's so much writing. I'm not reading that.
You fish around in the pile of down and successfully retrieve the youth potion. You'd better not move anything. The down is dirty, and you've had quite enough of dust from when the castle cleaners went on you much carrying around the root.
All right, is that everything?
Cautiously, you open the trapdoor ever so slightly and peer into the room above. Hagatha is nowhere to be seen. You make your exit from the basement. You flick the latch. You do not want to go back in there.
Okay, so now I have a youth potion and a magic carpet. Oh yeah, drink it. Yeah, it's gonna turn me into a baby.
Curious as to whether the youth potion lives up to its name, you drink every last drop of
a sunburnt baby.
Planning to start your life over? Unfortunately, your fair maiden won't be around by the time you become interested in women again.
Maybe I have to take this to, like, the old lady in Possum or something. But that is a story for another day. That was fun, guys. I'm quite enjoying this. I have a feeling I'm not going to enjoy 3 and 4 that much. Specifically 3. But that's why I've got you guys. So, we'll keep playing this marathon. That was a good sesh. 4.5 hours, eh? Second game is a lot more substantial than the first, I have to admit. I'm, like, doing all the puzzles, like, pretty well, too. Like, I haven't been spending too much time wandering around lost. And we're like, this game's already 2.5 hours long. Like, I was finished the first game in an hour and 40 minutes or so. So we're doing all right. So I don't know when I'll stream next. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I might even like do a review on the series. It might be kind of fun, and it won't be too difficult to edit and record and everything, right? Because there won't be that much to say about each individual game, other than, like, the puzzles were fair in this one, and the puzzles weren't fair in another one, shit like that. But, yeah. So, if, I'll do it right now. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord.
The town gives you a...
And, yeah, thanks for watching, guys. It was a good turnout tonight, too, I think. Real, good little sesh. So, we shall see you when we see you.